All right.
Hello!
I think. Hello, everyone. Welcome.
We're
How's it going, nerds?
live!
We do be live.
How's it going?
Gonna be good. Let me say hello, everyone. My chat coming. Hello, Hellcat. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Nobody. Hello, Ars. Hello, Nya. And hello, Belner. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Yes. So yeah, today is a painting stream, but I got a guest. I found another wild mini painting VTuber. So that makes the total like 7 now, I think.
7? Oh my gosh.
There's a couple. I think I have to fetch out the list. And hello, Amy. Welcome. So Pega, would you wanna introduce yourself?
I'm PEGA. I'm the miniature painting cat. Yeah. I'm a little orange techno cat. And I paint the funny little plastic miniatures on YouTube.
Yeah. And then for everyone on the YouTube side, I am Halbernacht the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurglandscapen variety on Twitch. And apparently I am Stinky Twitch Elf according to the poll that I can fucking see, you nerd.
Stinky Twitch Elf. Someone is calling you tiny in my chat. I'm sorry. There you go.
I'm 12 stories tall and built of radiation.
You're probably way taller than I am. Hold on. Let's get a real scale Hal on my screen.
There you go. How tall are you? How tall are you, Becca?
I'm pretty small. Well, I'm like 40 millimeters, 40 centimeters, millimeters, 40 the height of a miniature.
Oh, okay.
This is you. This is
yeah,
you.
I'm 6'1". So you fit my pocket then. Nice. Let's go. Oh, Neil. Welcome. Excellent. Real scale.
Real scale.
If someone got a Pega Mini out there, it would just be actual sized.
Yeah, literally.
Nice.
I'm small.
Yeah.
But again, we've got the magic of live streaming.
Yeah, we got all give me a shit. Yeah, this is gonna be a weird painting stream, everyone. So it's just like it's fine.
Yeah,
fine. We got the dungeon synth on. I got this weird cat I found outside, and you come with your own cat. Apparently, we got an elf, 2 cats, and a rat. Let's fucking party.
Yeah, you got your own pet. What was his name?
Yeah.
Penyo?
Yeah, it's Penyo. It's
so
Hal and
cute.
Penyo.
That's so cute. I was unoriginal. I just found a ginger cat like me. We're literally the same.
I mean you got that synergy going on, so like that's understandable.
Yeah. It's like when you've got a pet and like when the owner starts looking like the pet, that's me.
Oh yeah, I got a pet snake, so I am very tube shaped. So I feel you on that. I'm just slowly growing longer every day. My arms are atrophying though, so it's a problem for painting. But but tonight's Neurotyrant. So yeah, this is after a long bunch of absence from actually painting anything Tyranid related, because it turns out I don't like painting the volcano scheme that I was going for. I was just realizing I was like, I don't like doing this. I don't like this anymore. But I found a scheme that I think I'll like, and that's what I'm doing today. You're doing a Broodlord?
I've got a Broodlord, yes. And I literally assembled and primed him right before the stream, and it's pouring down with rain. And my black primer ran out.
Oh no.
So I was like, oh
that's fine.
Fuck it. Paint it red.
That should still be good. Yeah, I'm doing High Fleet Gorgon, which is going to be like a lot of like tans and grings and whatnot. So yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
Also, everyone, how's Pega sound audio wise? I got a very, very quiet BGM, so that should be doing good.
Ah yes, and on my stream as well. How does Hal sound? How's the music sound?
Yeah, how are we doing?
Yes, this is my first NA friendly stream on YouTube. So hello to all the NA homies.
Yeah, if everyone that know, Pega hails from the wonderful continent of Australia.
Yeah.
Which is time zone fucking hell for everyone in general.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough.
which is fine. Which is fine.
It's like I either wake up really early and I get the NA time zone, or I stay up late and I get the EU time zone. But everyone else is asleep for the rest of the day.
No, I feel you on that. As a wagey who has a lot of friends that are either in the EU time zone or just never sleep, I'm like, oh god.
Yeah. Speaking of never sleeping, I can't believe you say 8 a.m. is the crack of dawn.
I woke up at 1:30 p.m. today. Anyone who wakes up in the AMs on the weekend is like you guys. How late do you get up on the weekends? Because like, come on,
me?
It's sleeping time. It's sleeping time on the weekends.
8 a.m. every morning. I'm a student. Weekends mean nothing to me.
Okay,
weekends is more time to study.
Oh, that's okay. That's felt. Well, even okay. We got a 10. We got a 10 from Ame. See, I as like I said, as in the wage cage, I have to wake up early every week, so I use the weekends to get all the sleep I'm not getting through the week.
Yeah, that's totally reasonable. But no, I'm 8 a.m. sharp every day. Well, not really. More like my alarm goes off at 8 a.m. and then I turn it off and then I lie around in bed for an hour. Probably watching TikToks.
Yeah, that's understandable. I do that with like really long form YouTube videos and like immediately crash the fuck out. Like sometimes I'll like wake up early and I'll begin watching something and then I'll go to sleep. Hello, Matthew the Rice Seeker. Welcome. Anyway, yeah. Twitch ads are certainly a thing. I have them keyed to be the lowest amount I possibly can, which is still too much. But we just gotta. Oh no!
Oh, fuck, I just broke it again. Oh my god.
Was this the same part that broke off earlier, or is this a new part?
I broke the tongue just snapped in half, and I just snapped it in half. No. And the arm
PEGA, no, you're too strong for your own good.
I know, right? I'm so buff.
Yeah.
I'm so buff and strong.
Oh yeah, strongest cat ever.
Slept at 5 a.m. Oh my god.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is that like literally everyone has better. I guess I knew my sleep schedule was fucked because if not held to like any sort of standard, I revert to neat and just like stay up all night and sleep in all day. Like I had a week-long vacation last week and I basically just like straight up became a creature of the night once more.
I think that would like unironically be helpful for me. If I was able to like stay up all night, then I would actually get to be in everyone else's time zones.
Yeah, that's true.
I could just live NA life in Australia.
Yeah, because I remember like some of the other Australian VTubers I know, they either just lean in, go hella late, or their sleep schedules are also fucked.
Yeah. It's yeah. Once I'm done with uni, that's probably gonna be me.
Oh no, apparently Hellcat stays up hella early to see you and then goes to bed. So.
Aww. That's dedication.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, and also I know a lot of my viewers are like from the EU and they stay up hella late to see me, so thank you guys. I do appreciate it. Especially when I'm like, hey, would you guys want to watch some like weird fantasy movie jank for the movie night? Like this is going to be a very weird time slot for everyone.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I've gotten NA people in my chat. I yell at them to go to fucking sleep every time, but I don't have to today, so it's fine. You shouldn't be staying up that late, man. I'm not that cool.
I can't help it. That's fine. Say I'm the dead of the morning because you have a morning job. Oh yeah. I mean, I used to just, especially like early on in the pandemic, was able to catch a lot more streams like during early morning, which was nice. And then combination of like things getting busier, or like stream times moving, which I get it. Sometimes you gotta like move your streams because like life and stuff. But like, man, there's a lot of early streams I can no longer catch because once again, time zones continue to be the devil.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many streamers I'd love to watch that I cannot. My boyfriend, who I live with, used to have like one overnight shift, and that was like my day to stay up late and watch all the streamers. I'd stay up until like 3 a.m.
Nice.
But he doesn't do that anymore, so I haven't gotten to see them.
I can see that. I guess you could like sneak watch them late at night, but then that's understandable too.
Yeah.
How's Albert? Welcome. Oh god, when did I fall down so technically for falling down the VTuber rabbit hole, I was there. I was interested in VTubers as early as like the Kizuna days, like pre-pandemic, maybe like 2017. But the problem with that era of VTubing is it was like basically like sort of what the VR chat stuff is like right now, though more so. Because like at least now you can get yourself a Index or like just like any sort of like Oculus Rift and then a model and be fine. But it used to require a bunch of horseshit in order to do any sort of VTubing. And like at the time, I was just kind of out of college and broken, like didn't have like a super great job, so it was like, oh, I guess I can't do this ever. I was like, that's not Sneslock. Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting. This is a Tyranid Neurotyrant that I got from the Leviathan box that I have not done anything with until Pega was like, well, what models do we have in common? Because like Pega, like you should probably let my side know, like what kinds of stuff do you like to paint?
I've got I don't know, my biggest army is Stormcast from Sigma. I've got almost like, oh my god, over 6,000 points, maybe 7,000 points of Stormcast.
Okay. Damn, you're like Stormcast.
Yeah, I don't really paint them on stream though. I do Thousand Suns, Tau. I've got a video on, oh my god, the dinosaurs from Sigma. Fucking, oh my god, how have I forgotten the
Seraphon?
name? Yeah, the Seraphon.
There we go. I do that all the time, so it's like I know, like waiting for your brain to catch up on that.
Yeah. And I've been recently doing Tyranids, but like super heavily kit bashed. So it's weird for me to actually paint a Tyranid. I've been doing kit bashing mechanical Tyranids.
Oh, some of those are pretty. Like I haven't seen a whole lot of the mechanical Tyranids, but I used to play Legion of Everblight in War Machine. And I kind of got a similar aesthetic going on. There's a guy who would just like make mechanical versions of those, and those all look like really, really nice.
Oh yeah, it's insanely time consuming.
Oh boy, howdy, I'd imagine it is. Oh yeah, Rice Seeker too. There's actually, if you're looking to be a PNG VTuber, there is like a newish application. I think it is just called like PNG Tuber. It's very, very nice. It's I've heard nothing but good things about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nonstop in November. This might be the only NID I paint in November. I don't know. I got a bunch of other stuff I'm trying to wrap up for like vague New Year's, like what was it? New Year's resolution things that I'm like in the final stretch. Which I don't usually give a fuck about, like New Year's resolutions, but I was like getting a 2K army painted is like a pretty reasonable idea.
Yeah, definitely.
You just reminded me I have a box of Stormcast in my closet, and I was like, I've been looking for an excuse to paint this kind of like weathered gold armor that I've like learned how to do with like warp block bronze and then like a dry brush of gold. Looks really nice for like 1 gold. I was like, oh, I could just do that with them, because I'm not painting Stormcast otherwise, because they've been sitting there since I got the Dominion box.
Oh my god, the Dominion box is such good value.
It's a good value, but then I just proceed to do nothing with it.
Yeah, I've got a couple questions in chat. First of all, Hellcat, I apologize. I wish I would 100% sign your PEGA Paint Water Mug. You got the PEGA Paint Water Mug. But yeah, it's all done through like a third party, so I don't actually touch the products myself. So I unfortunately cannot. And second question was, any tips for painting white?
Don't.
Just do it.
The best results I've ever gotten with a white are, unfortunately, this is an airbrush, but it's airbrushing white ink, because that stuff goes thin, and the coverage is really good. Really, anything that's like as close to kind of like titanium white pigment will give you probably the best results.
Yeah.
Like I've seen some people use kind of like heavy body acrylics for that kind of thing. Yeah, but it's also like as far as like loyalist Marines go, probably my favorite are the white scars. But like I'll never paint them because no, I'm good.
White.
Also, hell dash shift con. My backlog is fucking huge. It's sad because I also do a lot of printing, and sometimes it's just fun to print for the sake of printing. And how you doing, Queen? Look.
Oh no.
God, but yeah, my backlog is there's a lot in there.
Yeah.
How's your backlog looking like these days?
Mine currently is pretty good because I've been uni student broke recently, so I haven't been spending a whole lot. But I'm getting my printer set up again, so that's gonna be a blow to my to my pile of shame. I'm gonna print the Victor. I might print some Tyranid stuff, maybe.
Oh. Maybe.
Yeah.
There's some good shit out there. Also, Rans. Welcome. How you doing? Revens, how you doing? Backlog streak because I'm downsizing. That's probably what I'm thinking about doing, is I kind of just need to sit down and do like an inventory of what's in my backlog and just see how many of them I just like fucking Marie Kondo explode them because they do not spark joy.
At some point, you kind of just have to
also like... I'm also very hoarder mentality of like, oh, but what if I need this for something? Or, oh, I spent a lot of money on this, so maybe I should do something with it.
No.
And that just kind of, that feedback loop keeps going forever. But yeah. But actually, let's see. Who was mentioned the Everblight? Oh god, yeah. I'm sad what Privateer Press did to the Everblight stuff too. Especially because like, I got into War Machine back when I was a broke college student because, in theory, I mean, after the game expanded, this wasn't true anymore. But at the time, it was like a reasonably budget war game with an active scene, especially for Everblight. I could buy like a $20 War Beast, and that's like a fourth of my army. So I'm like, sick, nice.
Yeah, War Machine used to be so popular.
It did, yeah, because we used to, at the little shop I used to go to, I would have people, there were, like, I wouldn't do it personally, but there was people that like a newbie would walk into the store, and they're like, I want to try Warhammer, because I pew Space Marines, and they would, like, surround this person, T-pose, and be like, have you considered War Machine instead? And it worked at the time, because they're...
Oh my god. I've done that with, Age of Sigmar.
Yeah,
if someone considers getting into Warhammer, I'm like, have you thought of Age of Sigmar?
It's definitely a hard sell because a lot of people I think a lot of people are carrying like third-party grudges on Age of Sigmar, which is understandable. 100%. Like there's a lot of people that like fantasy and blew up, but there's a lot of people who never did anything with fantasy and never interacted with it, but have kind of like took other people's opinions on it.
Yeah, it's a good game.
How's the paint taste? Excellent, fantastic, the most. How do I paint? So currently, I'm going to do for like the brain bits in this. I'm doing like a green. I'm going for High Fleet Gorgon, mostly based off of like some cryomech stuff I saw that looked pretty fucking rad. So I think I can build to that kind of a look by getting a very similar.
Sagma dick.
Age of Sigmar. I was gonna say for my colors. It's tradition to ask the collabee, what colors do you want me to do? Because I don't have any set color scheme for this guy. It's just a one-off model. Is there anything you'd like to see? And I'm thinking of slap chopping this time.
See, I mean, I feel like you've already kind of got like a red base, so maybe something warm. I don't know. Maybe go like go orange. Go into that.
Orange. All right. What about like for the skin? I could do like an orange shell.
How about you could do blue orange contrast. Do like blue shell orange skin or vice versa.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's try that.
Oh god, the old world stuff. It's like, cause people were like, "How are you gonna play Skaven in Old World?" Because that was kind of like a good excuse for that. But they basically put Skaven into we don't give a fuck list. So I was like, oh, guess I'm not doing that then.
Yeah.
I do have a bunch of high elves that are kicking around on a shelf. Which once again, this is when it comes to like my brain bad of like hold on to shit. Because because it's like, wow, Hal, you held on to this. I'm also really weak to sales, so like there was somebody selling like 2 of the Phoenixes, a bunch of the like Phoenix Guard, and like a couple of Rangers for like $100, and I was like, oh, this is a good deal. This is a good deal, and I did nothing with them, but like now my impulse has been rewarded.
I see.
Passive Total War. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's.
Oh my god, hi. Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, talking about the. To be fair, there are people that got in via Total Warhammer and were sad when they're like, all right, I would like to play the war game now, and they're like, that's just been dead for years.
True.
And it's just because it's just more Games Workshop mismanaging their properties more than anything. Like, it's I don't blame them specifically, but it does make sense. They are, but we'll see how that goes. It kind of feels like they're half-assing it a little bit.
Probably. Just like
Horus
Heresy.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing something with the Horus Heresy. It's like you get a lot of like the plastic models aren't bad.
They're giving us like big tanks and stuff, like not the actual units you need to play the game.
I have to imagine though, like if there's enough probably Horus Heresy Marine boxes that I feel like enough people probably like, I got all that I need stuff to scoot around, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, then they got the itty bitty Horus Heresy, which I kind of like. I've never done anything at that scale before, but the idea is kind of sound.
I got roped into Aeronautica Imperialis like right as it died. Which is fun. I've got me and my friend literally bought up like the last of the Aeronautica stock like in Australia. We scoured like every game store we could find for the remaining of Aeronautica Imperialis. I've got a little cow force now, but you can't even play Aeronautica. You can't even play Xenos in the new epic scale game.
Oh god, yeah, I didn't think about that because they did basically just roll those into one thing.
Yeah.
To be unfortunate, so the rest of it. Welcome. You can get cheese pizza, extra cheese, hold the sauce, and hold the crust. So you just want like a brick of cheese then, which I get it. I've been there. I'm definitely of the kind of person that every now and then when I'm in the kitchen doing stuff, just go to the little shredded cheese bag and just get a little get a little snack. And I don't really guess so. Welcome.
So good.
I do like the scale of that what's the new game called again?
Legio Imperialis, I believe.
That sounds right. Crowd cheese. Welcome. But yeah, it's a cool scale. I don't know if I'm ready to like totally invest into a whole different scale because that's kind of one of the reasons I haven't gotten to. You've heard of Conquest, right? Like the war game.
No. What's Conquest?
It's a war game that's kind of at like I want to say it's like 40mm scale, kind of rank and flank with like some like I've heard the activation system is really, really cool.
A fantasy type?
Yeah, it's got like orcs on dinosaurs, and you got like undead Romans and like kind of like mutant people making clone armies. Everything about it sounds really cool, but it's like, man, that's like a whole ass other war game.
Yeah.
That's a whole ass other war game, and like I'm used to like I've played miniatures and games. Undead Romans. I mean, I'm sure you could kiss one if you want, but I don't know how intelligent the undead in that world is.
God.
Yeah, like I've heard nothing but good things about it, but it's also like close to G-Dub's prices, and
are the models expensive. As good?
Oh, the models are fantastic. They're very, very good. Like,
interesting.
But like my thing is, it's just like it's getting into a whole other game that's not necessarily super popular where I'm at. For a scale that if the game was to die would look, because like I like a bunch of like minis agnostic games. I think those are probably some of my favorites. But generally, all of them vaguely assume like you're playing roughly 28mm. So like once you get bigger, you could be like, is it 54mm? It's big scale. The scale is hella large.
I've seen like recently a few like bigger scale games. Like there's Star Wars Shatterpoint, and recently at my game store there's been, I think it's God Tier.
think I've heard of that one. I've definitely seen Shadowpoint because it's kind of in like a weird spot where it's also competing with Legion.
Yeah. But it's by the same people, right? So
I think so, yeah.
yeah. But yeah, it's like Legion, the skirmish game, except with different models. Yeah.
Okay, so some of the undead leaders apparently do got brains. So I guess according to Bird, they are. You could kiss them and they would maybe return the favor. Maybe. I don't know. I know nothing about. The only thing I know is that there's a faction called the Spires that like makes their own clone like mutant dudes, and anytime there's like mutant clones, I'm a big fan of that.
Imagine. You know how like zombies, they have to like bite you and then you become a zombie. Imagine if there was like zombies, but you have to like get kissed by a zombie.
Oh wow.
That sounds like a saucy fanfic.
I'm sure that exists. No, wait, there was literally one that was like that. It was about a dude that was a zombie, and I think he like fell in love and regained his humanity again.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was like a not biggish movie. I think it's called like iZombie, maybe? I don't know. What's the hell, Nagi?
That sounds familiar.
What are you doing? Warm Bodies, thank you. There we go. There are worse fanfics than that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'd believe it. I would believe the fanfics, but yeah, also Nagi is another VTuber that liked the paint. Also really likes Tyranids, so hell yeah.
Hey. NIDVEMBER! Happy NIDVEMBER, chat! First,
Happy NIDVEMBER!
First
One and all.
stream for NIDVEMBER.
It's like a little, like, Tyranid Tiny Tim. They're your favorite? Hell yeah, let's go.
The Star Wars Legion models are a bit bigger, but then they're not actually like that much. It's a weird scale.
It's in that like how technically Warhammer is 28mm, but it's at like this like big heroic scale that actually makes everything like fucking giant compared. Like if you take some Perry miniatures and put them next to like Warhammer 28mm, it's like they're like no lies. But I think Legion is very like this is 32mm. It's been 32mm. We're sticking to that.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm not exactly sure.
I think probably the reason that I did like the Spires is because they are like weird elf analogs that also do like body horror shit, which is my favorite thing. Are they still bapping like some of those like Tyranid STLs? Nagi? Oh, it's a fucking bummer. Yeah, like apparently like the guy who made the Neurothictor, which PEGA is gonna be painting, by the way. So but apparently like every now and then G-Dubs likes to knock those out because because G-Dubs.
I found I have the best miniature ever. It's called the Susmarine. And it's it's a like Among Us crewmate, Among Us man, with like an Aquila and like a sword and stuff. It was so cute, and that got taken down, re-uploaded, taken down again. I think it's gone for good now, but I have it. It's the best miniature ever.
Bummer. Oh, also Rice Seeker. If you like people who read cursed fanfic, during my Mass Effect playthrough, I have been doing an entire reading of Garfield Effect, which is
oh my god.
Which is by the wonderful Shakespeare Hemingway, with the premise of what if Garfield was in Mass Effect and also used desert eagles and fucked every female member of the Mass Effect cast, including the Rachni Queen, all the female Krogans. Oh, there's also another fanfic, where Garfield did cuck the founding fathers. He fucked both of their wives. It was amazing.
Damn, dude. I didn't know Garfield had Riz.
It's odd because it's clearly like this person wrote Garfield as like his self-insert like persona, but it's Garfield.
What?
But it's like Garfield.
You can't self-insert into like an existing character.
he says otherwise. There are 19 chapters of Garfield Effect, and then there's 2 of them involving rescuing Natalie Portman, because he wants to fuck Natalie Portman. It is wild. There's a Gilmore Girls one. Shakespeare Hemingway's insane in the best way. That's exactly. It's lore accurate Garfield. Everybody knows that Garfield has 2 desert eagles, and then he makes witty, quote unquote, witty puns when he blows people up.
Yeah. Oh my god, the Skibbity Marine. I don't have the Skibbity Marine.
Oh I've seen that before. Oh, I have some really cursed Marines. Hold on, I'm gonna go limp because I'm gonna go drag them out. I have 2 very cursed models I printed. Hold on.
Yes, do it.
These are crazy. Okay.
Susmarine is not cursed though. Susmarine is beautiful. I printed like a whole legion of Susmarines because we were giving them away at an event for my club. So we had a literal table full of Susmarines. It was amazing. It was a sight.
Okay, I'm back. So honestly, to this day, I still don't really know like if Skibidi is supposed to be good or not, or if it's just some like weird Zoomer meme.
The Skibidi toilet is a trip. I watched it, of course.
I've heard someone say it was like the Getter Robo of like Gary's mod stuff, and I'm like, that's a fucking mood. It's like that's the first time someone convinced me that like I might actually watch this.
It was literally.
So apparently it's good.
It's just some. It started as some random shit post of like a head sticking out of a toilet to the Skibidi song, and it's turned into a whole thing. It's pretty. It's good in the sense that like you don't know. I don't know how to explain it. You don't know what's going on, but it's both like cool and intense and like hilariously like stupid at the same time. If you try to like explain it to someone.
It kind of sounds like the way that like Tales Got Trolled kind of is, from what I understand. I still haven't sat down and read that, but like it's where it's like the premise is stupid, but they make it work.
Yeah.
This double plunger. Okay, so maybe I'll have to give that a watch. I don't know. Yeah, I pull out the Curse of Marines. So there's a guy on what's it called, Cult Street called Fox Warrior, and like you know the kind of insane where you're like you're not sure if they're in on the joke.
Yeah.
So this guy is like, so here's one of them. Here's one of his Marines. This is called the Hand of the Emperor. That is like a weird lumpy space marine that is made of a hand, and like that's weird. But whatever. I made mine an ultramarine because everybody has to have one. So there's mine. I paid the girly man tax.
I see the hand now. I thought it was just like a one thick coat marine. That's just a blob.
It took me a while too. So here's the other thing though. He also does like, what if Space Marine unit was made out of Space Marine? So like, this is the dreadnought he did.
Oh no.
Like it comes with briefs.
That is so cursed.
He does.
Oh my
God. He does he does like a bunch of these, and like I said, this took some skill, I guess. Is this a joke? Because there's a lot of them.
I've never seen it.
I don't know, but it's amazing. I didn't print out I do need to get the motherfucker. So there's also a guy. I spent a lot of time looking up STLs because I find that very fun from like my downtime.
Yeah.
For the Foxware guy, I believe so. Technically, the Hand of the Emperor is free. I'll grab a link and I'll post it in mine. I don't think I can cross post over to
stream dying.
Pega's, but
Rick, hold on. My stream is in the red. I'm sure it will fix itself in a second.
I believe Peganet.
I believe.
All right, let me get the person. Even in meat, I still serve. So, yeah, luckily they had the. All right, I'm gonna post a link, and then like you all can be the judge of if Fox Warrior is, because like some of the sculpts are kind of neat. Like they've done some actually visually interesting stuff, but then there's also like a Predator tank, but if made of flesh. In a way that is just like borderline insane. So there you go. If you'd like to delve into the abyss, I provide you a delve into the abyss link. But yeah, there's another guy who's like not crazy, but definitely like knows what they like. And they only do chaos space marine stuff of definitely more like the corn variety. They have like an asset like not what's it called, not like an asset pack, like a bits pack, right? In that bits pack, there are 2 shoulder pads. One of them, like typical Space Marine size shoulder pads.
Mm-hmm.
One says motherfucker on it. The other one says pussy destroy. and it's like I just look at them and I'm like, holy shit.
Oh my god. I mean that's on brand.
Yeah. The things I find in the depths of my mini factory are very fun. That website is a gift that keeps on giving in terms of just like finding random bullshit. It's so good.
Have you heard of the Angry Marines?
Oh god, yeah, I was there when they were being like made and stuff.
Oh.
I do need to get me some Angry Marines just for nostalgia's sake at this point.
Yeah, just those shoulder pads just sound perfect for the Angry Marines.
Yeah, that was literally what I was thinking. Actually, at one point I was like, this is what I'm telling you when like my brain, if I see anything, the neurons activate on like without my control. Like it's well, the thing, it's a good habit for like since I do a lot of tabletop RPGs and stuff. Like it's a good way for me to like build out settings and NPCs and stuff like that, where it's like I'll get easily influenced, I'll think of something cool, and I'm like, okay, cool, I can use that, I can build off of that. But that same impulse also continues to fire for like painting projects. And the problem is, like, unlike a tabletop session where I could just like jot it down or work on it into my brain, painting projects require like time and money and commitment. And then I would like to turn the fire hose off for those, and I can't because it just goes anyway.
Wow.
Very more unlucky than Lamenters. Oh god. Wasn't like the Soul Drinkers or something were also not doing super hot, but I think they're back as like a Primaris chapter, so maybe they're not doing too bad. I don't know.
At least surely streaming is a good way to combat the pile of shame.
Oh, 100% it is. That's why I became a VTuber. Like, was legitimately like an excuse to be consistent on painting through my backlog, and it's mostly been good. Like technically, I think as somebody was like, I am only going to paint. Like painting is just like my thing, and like they could technically get in more time than I do now, but like still keeping me like going pretty well on my projects. VTubing has been fantastic for that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you mean like a Marine Alrune that's like so unlucky that it becomes like accidentally like trips on somebody and like ends up finding like a buried treasure chest.
Wait, what Marines?
I think there's the theoretical concept of like the Lamenters are Marines that are so unlucky that like their lives are hell. The one that just kind of wraps around. I feel like that's some Zine shit though, where it's like manipulating luck to the point where it just kind of leads you to getting a bunch of everything you wanted, but there's probably some like weird fucked up little kind of like hanger on bit. So welcome.
Alright.
Might actually be able to paint myself. I mean, legitimately, yeah. I used to paint with like a really jank camera setup. My camera setup is still work in progress, but I've moved over to use like a legit digital camera for it, which has been pretty nice.
Oh my god.
I need to get some fancy lenses though, because like the focus depth I have right now is not the best.
Oh yeah. Oh, someone just reminded me of the Maid Marines. That's a great STL.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I don't know how many people are making Maid Marines, but I actually know a friend of mine actually. She put up like her own version of Maid Marines. It's pretty good.
I'm sure there's a bunch out there now. Surely, if you have enough people like re-uploading and making a GW-esque minis, they can't cancel all of us. Surely.
I mean, kind of, sorta. Like I know, called as soon as like the long leg Skitari boy. Like as soon as that got made, there's like. I found an STL that someone made that was that Skitari boy, like more or less like a 1-to-1. Yeah. And I was like, okay. And I got it because what's it called? I didn't want to just do that model, but I wanted the legs for a shitpost project. So I printed out like 30 copies of the legs.
Oh my
and
gosh.
I keep my plan eventually when I sit down and do it is to glue all of them to one Nurgling and just slowly pan the camera up. The problem is that they're so thin, they're very fiddly to work with, and it takes a lot of time to get the glue to stick in between the legs.
30 pairs of legs on one Nurgling?
Yeah, I just wanted
tall?
Oh yeah, exactly. So just like start from the bottom of the base and be like how's the hell, Sexo? Welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, the other person is PEGA. If you would like to check her out, this is her channel.
Hi.
We don't know the logistics on sharing a direct stream link, but that's where you can see. She does a lot more like YouTube content, so you can y'all can check her out there.
I actually am gonna be doing some more Twitch stuff soon.
Nice.
So that's exciting. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I still have aspirations for doing more YouTube stuff. I think my current plan maybe is just as like a bit of a joke is just go through my backlog and be like, all right, spring cleaning with the elf and just kind of seeing what I want to do with everything.
Yeah.
I think I just need to trick myself into becoming more like, I don't know. Because like because in my brain I have that thing. It's like I want everything to be like perfect and have like the most production value and be ready to go. But like there has to be a lot of just like fucking around and build up. And like a lot of people do pretty well of just like doing like I'm just doing whatever today. Here's my face. I'm talking about something I like.
Yeah.
It's like that's technically what I do on stream. But
yeah,
it's like that might be fun though. I should probably build up to that more.
Yeah, that's my enemy as well. I always want to do like big projects and like cool stuff on stream, but I'm actually just like literally running out of like cool models to paint on stream. So tonight I'm literally painting like a dog. That's it.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's cute. But
I guess worst case too, if you do get your printer hooked up, that's a very much like mini printer go burr and then get some more cool models if you're running out.
Definitely.
I'm lucky enough that I don't have to worry about models running out, but then also like the crushing weight of never getting any project wrapped up eats at you after a while.
Oh yeah. I also it's kind of a struggle because I don't want to just work on like some army minis. Because I don't know, I feel like it gets kind of boring after a while just painting the same minis stream after stream.
I can see that, yeah. That's why like every now and then I like the like get like a big mini, just like a real big multi-step one. Also, terrain's kind of nice too. It's a nice way to break things up because it also makes your like mini photos look a lot better.
I just picked up some terrain yesterday. I'm so excited.
Miss you. I did. So there's during what's it called? And because like Halloween just ended, there's a lot of like fake rubber trees that have been gone on sale for hella cheap. I'm gonna convert some of those into some like cheapo little forest.
That's such a good idea.
Have you guys seen the Misters of Battle? I have not, but I think I know the concept, but I don't think I've seen anything from that. And what's your guys' opinion on Gene Stealers? Honestly, I think this Gene Stealer cults are rad, but like it's another one that's like. It'd be cool to have an army of them, but I can't have so many armies.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the Gene Stealer aesthetic, personally. I like my bugs, my pure buggy bugs. I don't want my human bugs. I just want bugs. You know?
That's out. See, for me, I really like the reclaimed this is like a power drill that I'm now using to fight.
I think that's cool. As maybe like a guard thing. Yeah, like a guard thing, or it's also probably because they're like the closest that Skaven really has is like a 40k equivalent, which might be why I'm like latching onto them. There we go. Yeah, that's true.
How you doing, Proxy? How you doing? Yeah, they're like little cheapo rubber trees. Like they're kind of gnarly and like probably not great, but I'm gonna put them on some like wooden discs and then like maybe do a quick prime and then just like a kind of dry brush of brown. And like if I put them in the back or just use them just to like block some line of sight. Because I've been trying to up my mini photography game, which the thing is, I like doing like really moody, dark shots for a lot of things, but it also means a lot of details get obscured by how heavy I do the shadowing. That's so fun.
Yeah, your Noggle minis are like quite dark as well.
Oh yeah. so it's like add extra dark to the dark.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think you said what you paint to my stream.
Oh yeah, I should probably do that. See, I do nominally I do Skaven, but I haven't really done them in a long time. For the most part, I paint really anything with Nurgle. So I do Chaos Knights that are Nurgle. I do Death Guard. I do Maggotkin at Age of Sigmar. I do a lot of. I've also gotten really big into the game Turn Up 28. I'm a big fan of that.
Oh my god! I think there was someone in chat asking about Turn Up 28. Tell you about Turn Up 28.
It's really fun. Strong recommend if you ever kind of like look into that. What is how do I hate rats?
We've got we've got a couple people that are like super into Tenet 28 as well.
Oh, super good. I got one army painted for it, and then I have like another one that's Takodachi themed that I am slowly chipping away at. What brand are those trees? Oh yeah, they're the mascot of Ina from Hololive. They're just like little purple little squid dudes, and I love them to pieces.
That's cool.
Yeah, but branded. Oh, those little plastic. They're just like generic target trees. Like really, like if anyone wants to pick up some, because like here's the thing. Halloween is just all like skulls and like spooky trees and bats, and there's like little statues and stuff. So like if you don't mind giving those like a little bit of like some like texture paint or whatever, or some sand, and then just kind of like plopping it on there, you could have some like pretty ready to go terrain with like 0 effort.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I've actually been looking for like some small tree things. They're hard to find like in the right scale, because you can get them for like rail, like train model building and stuff, but they're usually like smaller. Yeah.
I've seen some people have some luck with like fish tank accessories for those.
Yeah, that's true. I've seen that.
It does tend to skew tropical though, so like
yeah.
On one hand, that could be nice.
I'm
we got some...
I'm keen to find some terrain that like isn't just ruins.
That's fair.
That's like all GW does.
Yeah. I will say that what's it called? FDM printers are also really nice for that. So like, if you were like, I would like a full terrain set. Maybe consider saving up for one of those, because I think in the long run it might be cheaper than getting individual terrain kits.
Yeah, definitely. But I would love a FDM printer.
I will say, I find FDM printers are more frustrating to use than resin, which is weird because like bed leveling is the devil. In order to make sure that everything is nice and flat, you have to like, if you get one that manually does it, you're golden, you're fine, you're set. But usually that makes the printer more expensive.
Yeah.
If you get one that you have to do that yourself, it can just randomly go out of alignment after removing too many prints, or like maybe you didn't set it up right, maybe the thickness is too far, and it means that things won't stick properly. It's a huge pain in the ass.
That sucks. I'll just buy a good one.
Legitimately, that's not bad. It might save you some headaches overall.
In the grim darkness of the 31st millennia, there is only ruins. Where do people live? True.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool to see like little market stalls or something like that. That'd be cute. Also,
yeah, there's I've seen a lot of like stuff of those, especially I mean if you do have resin tube for like stalls and stuff. Those are pretty good at deals. I found like one guy that does like, I have like a 3D printed bakery set, which is really funny because it's like it looks really good, but like the more I print those, I'm like, I've gone full circle now. I'm printing out like little play sets for my minis to frolic in. I like it though, it's nice.
Yeah. Oh, have you seen someone made like a I don't know if it was like a photo of like they made like a Barbie doll house for their miniatures, or like a playing board, like they played the game in a Barbie doll house. I don't remember what it was. It's just like a photo of it.
I haven't seen that, but honestly, I could see a Barbie doll house being like the right size for like a kill team.
Yeah, it'd be such a cool kill team board as well. There's so much verticality, like up and down the stairs. And...
I could definitely see it.
Very cool.
I have not seen Sarasa Terrain. Oh, this is like not FDM, like the maybe it's like that, like particle board stuff. Actually, that might also be a good option for you to look into too.
Yeah, I definitely like making my own terrain. I've been making sprue terrain recently, which is a lot of fun.
Ooh, nice.
Using excess sprues.
I've done terrain with that, but for my Chaos Knight, I did sprue spikes on them. I basically like whittled spikes onto them.
Yeah.
And God, that hurt my fingers so bad. Like, it's because you don't want the X-Acto knife to slip, so it's like you gotta grip real hard.
Yeah.
And then like as I carve spikes into it, they naturally get spikier. So I'm gripping on the spikes so I don't slice my finger open with a blade. And it was not a fun time. It looked good though. Like everything worked good. Like I think I could. Depending on how my focus is set up. Can I like pull that bad boy out?
Toad in chat.
For a quick look.
Chat asked what this is. This is a tea light holder. It's from IKEA, I think. And it's the perfect size to like hold GW washers and contrasts and stuff so they don't fall out. So they don't spill.
Yeah, that's a nice idea actually.
Yeah. Anyway, your terrain. You were talking about...
Oh yeah. FDM. Oh no, I was talking about how I did the Chaos Knight spikes.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I've done that before to make little what are they called? Like little gem things? Little like spiky crystals, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I can see them being a good basis for that.
Yeah, it's a lot of effort.
Oh yeah, the Brutals. we got Rice Seeker talking about the Brutal Cities terrain stuff. I've seen apparently they're like MDF terrain that's like very based on like brutalism buildings, so it's like really angular and concrete, but they're not like ruins. But they do tend to look pretty good in like 40k because it's like oppressive concrete buildings.
Yeah.
Apparently, I guess they're Australia, which is nice for shipping because I know every time I've looked at them, it's like $50 with like $20 shipping. I'm like,
heck yeah, Australia wins for once.
Yeah, let's
baby. Go. Getting free shipping in Australia is a rarity.
G-dub prices down there is like, oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the whole thing. For us, it's literally, I don't know if it's the same case for you, but for Forge World models, it's literally cheaper to like have a friend in the UK buy the Forge World model and mail it over to Australia. It's cheaper than just buying and paying for shipping.
I've never actually ordered a Forge World models. I've gotten a couple just from like, what's it called? There was like my shop gets occasionally like people will bring in models just to like sell and trade in, and sometimes people will bring in some like rad Forge World stuff, but like I've never done direct because like every time I see the price, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. No, thank you.
I've never touched Forge World either, dude. It's expensive and it's resin. Ew.
They got some good shit. I like the plague toads were really nice.
Plague toads?
Like, yeah, like Nurgle plague toads. They were very good. They're such a nice design that I kind of wonder why they don't bring them in. Also, they got this thing's hood. I think the question earlier was like, how are you going to paint under Neurotired's hood? And the answer is, fuck if I know. Every now and then, I usually do sub-assemblies, but these models from the Leviathan box are very like quick build, so they're not really set up right for that. It sucks. So Daka is saying that apparently Plasticville Railroad terrain on eBay is also pretty legit for terrain stuff.
Plasticville.
Yeah, I would believe that. Like I know some of the trees are a little weird, but like in general, I have noticed like model railroad is like pretty legit for like mini scale stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. When I've gotten it, it's been like a bit too small. But I mean, at least for trees, it looks like, I don't know, a small tree. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I know for me, I've also been real big on like taking failed prints and just making them into like ruined statues and shit.
Oh yeah.
I've done that a couple of times. I'm like, I'm gonna throw this out anyway. Fuck it. Just do like a quick gray dry brush and like put it on like a sideways on the base and like bam.
Yeah.
There you go.
Woo! Free terrain. Again. I don't know what to do with my... I've got like a bunch of... I hate throwing stuff out, so I kept like all of my like supports and like failed resin prints and stuff. I don't know what to do with them though.
Yeah, I can see keeping the prints. I have I do not keep the supports because I just have so many. I know some people like grind them up into sand, but that feels like a lot of work for sand. So also Sexo, enjoy your lurk, yeah.
Yeesh.
But yeah, I would have too many. Like I can hoard a lot, but like there's like once I get to that point, I'm like, oh, that's too much.
I would love a spice grinder actually. I saw it in a Midwinter Minis video. You can just grind up like anything, just grind up shit, and it makes like cool basing stuff. It's pretty cool hack. So I think you could easily chuck your resin stuff in there.
The only thing I'd be worried about is creating like a cloud of resin dust that is like laser target the fuck up lungs. Like I could see that, unfortunately. So hello Takame. Yeah.
Hello potato gamer. But hi.
Yeah, I've heard the idea of taking like kind of like pads for like scouring stuff and putting flock on there, and you got like easy bushes. I've heard people do that for like historical gaming before. I have heard that. Also, hello Inquisitor Hammond. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, we got a Warhammer joke. I'm gonna say it in Pega. Let's see if you can get the answer. When do Bretonian wenches go out clubbing?
I don't know what that is.
On Grail nights. Hammond likes brain melting puns. A little side. I just saw you just go like a little side eyes.
Haha, funny joke. I totally get
Goober. How you doing? But yeah, I already try to be careful with the spicy resin dust. So
yeah,
on one hand, the spice grinder. I mean, that'd probably be good to use for like flocking and stuff too, because like I know some people use a lot of like spices and stuff, because like for a while it was like I have a bunch of extra spices. I've heard some people use them for terrain, but then other people were like sometimes those spices putrefy and you're left with sludge in the corners of your terrain. I'm like, oh, I don't want that. Well, Mr. Personality, welcome. Let me get a drink.
There was a really cool one that Midwinter Minis did that ended up in like little... They almost look like little eggs, I think. It was kind of cool. They were like seeds or something. Oh my god, what the fuck? Just transforming on my stream, bro.
I was stretching. I got a hydrate and stroke request.
Spook.
Yeah, big spooky. Yeah, like when I said I'm a mimic elf, for people who don't know, that's what I mean. I'm not your regular Keebler elf out there. That would be fun if they just had all the Keebler elves and then they had like the new one that's just like just like tall and like it's just like fucking just like a Chad shit or whatever. It's like, hey, how's it going? And then like this, it's just the other like goofy like little Keebler elves around there.
I stream at such an unreasonable time. What? 10 a.m. Oh my god. Everyone's a cave dweller, I swear.
It's cause morning on weekend. It's early.
Oh gosh.
Like I said, I use my weekends to recover from my terrible sleeping choices in the week. So like, in theory, if I was better at that, I could be the like, oh, it's 8 a.m. The birds are chirping. It's time for a brand new day to go and have a ball. And like, I am dead. I am fucking dead most of the time. Yeah, it's me. I'm both Buddy and the Thing at the same time.
I've actually been touching grass lately. So that's cool.
Oh, yeah.
I've been using my 8 a.m. wake up because I finished uni, at least this semester, this week. So I'm on break now. I'm so excited. I went to see Shakespeare yesterday. Oh gosh, I'm so cultured. How refined. I know.
You had like those like theater like glasses on the stick.
I went with my madre, my dear mother. It was cool. It was like a free show in the park.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
don't think I've ever been to like a proper theater performance, so that's kind of like a blind spot in my general life experience.
Oh. We went to like one as a school excursion previously. Did you do Shakespeare in high school in the Americas?
We would like read it, but we wouldn't like really perform it or anything. We did the typical like Romeo and Juliet and like one other. I did take a theater class in college, which I mean we did like little like A Streetcar Named Desire and like some other stuff, but like we would just read those. And then we would do little performances, but that wasn't like go to a theater production.
Yeah. We were pretty much the same. Like we'd read them, but there was just this one time there happened to be like a proper performance like in the theater, like a proper, I don't know, traveling actor thing. I don't remember what it's called. There's like certain companies that will like travel around and do famous plays, and they just happened to be in the city at the same time we were reading the book. So the school was like, hey, that's pretty cool, but let's go do that as a school excursion. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty fun. It's a weird experience because like it's all in Shakespearean English, so you like don't know what they're saying most of the time, but you like kind of get the gist of what's going on.
Bite my thumb at thee.
Yeah. There's some funny moments when you like because it's all in Shakespeare in English, and then they'll like randomly say something. It's just like hilarious. Like there's this one line where you're like reading Shakespeare in English, and it's all like, "Oh me, thy house, my castle, landlord," and then the guy just replies with, "You egg." That's like an insult.
You should call people eggs more. I think it's a fun insult.
For real. It's a good insult.
So hell you know, and also Bank the Best. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How are you two nerds doing? We're painting Tyranids. I'm getting a surprising amount of like coverage on this one. Kind of surprised actually. I am a slow ass painter.
Me too. I feel like I can like paint fast, but I never paint my own miniatures fast.
That's it. I mean, very like it's like because like you said, I think you do commission painting, so I think a lot of that I have to imagine is like very efficiency based. So when you're making your own stuff, you probably just want to take a chill.
Yeah, definitely. But I also have my own armies and stuff that I don't want to spend a million years on. But I've been getting like more perfectionist with them, which is annoying. I mean it's fun, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it's like definitely that balance. I've kind of reached another point where I'm like sometimes I'll just take a model and be like, fuck it. Like it's like as long as it's done and it looks decent, I'm okay with it like not being perfect. And I've found that that's helped, but it took me a while to reach that point.
Yeah, I've done that with my Stormcast. Where I just got them to like tabletop standard, but like every time I play with them I'm like, oh, I want to go back, I want to paint them and touch them up and everything, but just haven't gotten the chance to.
No, that's that's totally fair. Well, I mean, I haven't gotten a chance to play with a lot of my models because I mostly paint these days.
Yeah.
So welcome. How you doing? Yeah, the fuck it method works, but sometimes I'll be like, fuck it, and then I'll like there's times literally on stream like, that's good enough, and I'll get off stream and I'll look and I'm like, I fucking see an area I missed, and then like I'll go in and like spend extra time touch up. It's like, so the fuck it wasn't so fuck it after all. So that's a struggle and a half.
Yeah. What do you egg? In brackets, stabs him. I think that's what it actually was. Yeah.
That also, man, I also need to see this again. Have you heard of a movie called like Romeo plus Juliet?
That sounds familiar.
It was like, well, at the time it was a quote unquote like modern reimagining, but like all the lyrics, all the like dialogue was basically the same, but it like took place in like the 90s when it was like shot, or maybe early 2000s. But I remember there's a point where someone's like, fetch me my longsword, and then that movie there's a gun that just has longsword engraved on the side.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I think they were in the mob too, because I think they were trying to like, it was I mean, from what I understand, it was like a pretty decent movie. I don't recall if I've actually seen it. I think I've mostly just seen people talking about it, and like I've had like a quiet fascination for it that I've never like really kind of realized.
In high school, they showed us like Romeo and Juliet.
Oh god, why?
We only saw like the first bit of it, but like, dude, we like begged every class. It's like, hey, we didn't finish seeing Romeo and Juliet. Show us Romeo and Juliet. Dude.
What's this supposed to be like? And this is how this is how Shakespeare has kind of like left a lasting cultural legacy. And played like 5 minutes of that, you're like, I want to see what happens to the gnomes.
Yeah. Dude, anything is better than fucking English class.
No, that's valid, yeah. So apparently some of the nerds in my chat want to see that. I mean, I've been doing a lot of cheesy fantasy movie nights, and honestly, Romeo plus Juliet might be like on par for that. This week we watched Hawk the Slayer, which is not good but very interesting. Like they clearly in that movie they want to have like their archers shoot really fast. So the way they do it is that they'll fire a shot, they'll immediately do a jump cut to the bow being like have another arrow ready, and they'll jump cut again to it being fired. So it'll just look like the weirdest stop motion machine gun you've ever seen. And then they'll just cut over to the guy getting shot, and the arrow's already in him, and they're just falling over dead. It's so silly. It's so fucking goofy.
Oh, that reminds me. Someone in chat showed me a clip of a Bollywood movie that was just so extra. That looked so much like something you'd do in D&D.
Oh yeah, some of them get like fucking wild. Like I think the one I saw that got passed around was it the clip of like a bunch of guys using a palm tree as a way to like effectively deep strike? Yeah,
and they like ball up with their shields, launch themselves into the enemy. Yeah.
So some of those, like I haven't really seen Bollywood movies, but I had a roommate that would show me some Tollywood ones, which are similar concept but from like a different portion of India.
Yeah.
And like one of them was like a really interesting, legitimately like serious drama where it was like there's like a family, and like the teenage daughter went to a summer camp, and some boy like filmed her in the shower and was like, I'm gonna use that as blackmail material. So the dad like kills his ass because he kind of left them no choice. And then it turns into a cat and mouse game where the father like masterminds, and it like a whole way, because the police are like, a teenage boy disappeared, and that's not good, and his family's upset. But the father was like, I don't want any of my family to go to jail, so they're doing some like crazy reverse psychology shit. So like that was good. But then there was like another movie from that the dude showed me that was like, it was about this like couple, they're gonna get married, and then this dude, what's it called? He like dials some like weird thing on the phone, like he sees like a phone advertisement and gets possessed by a spirit that causes him to be like Batman, but giving people like ironic punishment deaths. So like he'll like he'll like cruise around it, like during the day he's happy he's getting married, they're doing like big musical numbers, and at night he becomes like the Batman version of himself, but he'd be like, oh, and this guy was a cheater, so he burned him alive, like cooked him alive in a pot as per the punishment of this particular layer of hell. What? And it was like the tonal whiplash. That movie was fucking wild. Everything about it was amazing.
That sounds like hilarious to watch.
I'm getting some good Bollywood recs now. Bollywood, Lord of Rings. I'm here for it. And the bee movie from India where he's reincarnated as a bee. Oh god.
There's a bee movie from India.
I would believe it. I know next week we're going to be watching Turkish Star Wars, which is a fantasy movie from Turkey that literally ripped entire like you know when people say they like rip off scenes, they just kind of like do their own version of it. They literally took Star Wars footage and put in a different aspect ratio. Like there's like Death Star scenes, I'm pretty sure, in that movie. And then these two dudes crash land on a planet, and it's just two assholes running around the desert like beating up dudes and like trying to fuck women. Like, what is this? What is any of this? And like that's the kind of shit I love, because it's like baffling choices and no budget collide. Like that's some of my favorite reasons for I like watching these cheesy movies.
That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah, you know, the good old Star Wars plot. Also, hello, Balls Deep in a Glass of Milk. How you doing? How you doing?
What was that name?
I read names that are like, haha, streamer won't read this name. I don't flinch. It's fine. I've grown not numb, but used to it, I guess.
Well,
Honestly, that might be some expanded universe shit. That's true.
I so want to watch that film. Someone like linked me the full movie on YouTube to the one where they're like deep striking with the shields.
I mean, yeah, that one looks like pretty like the action looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes the action, even in the goofy ones, like the one with the evil Batman, I think at one point he enters like a dance school, and then like all the dancers basically Voltron into one person to fight him. It's like stuff like that. Like it's like I would never see that in a lot of other movies, but goddamn, I'm glad you did because it's so good.
It's just so extra. That's literally like all I can use to describe it.
No, that's 100% the best way to describe it. I have not seen any trauma movies, but I feel I would like them because I like me some wild ass fucking cheese. It's the best. It's so good.
Wow.
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 Oh yeah, there is that. There's a guy who donates a lot of money to Hololive people, but his name is Eating Mike Tyson's Ass. And they kind of became infamous a little bit because like a lot of the ones they would donate to were for like the Japanese VTubers who at the time like they don't know who Mike Tyson is. If they know English, that's probably not enough to realize that is like what that is. So they'd be like at the very end of their streams when they would read off all of the donations they got, they would thank Eating Mike Tyson's ass, and then he would clip it and put it into his channel. And eventually he tried doing it to the English ones. And like, I know, we know your shit. But then eventually the Japanese ones also like wised up to like, nice try.
That's funny.
But the man, the myth, the legend.
Well,
there should be more dance fighting movies.
Oh, I watched a video talking about oh my god, it was called, it sounds like it's got a really like racist name. It was like white guys can't rap or something.
Oh, that's fine.
And it was like it was a movie about some dad that wants to be like cool and hip with the kids, and it was like a sort of passion project from this one guy who looks like he's in his like maybe 40s 50s, and the whole movie builds up till the end where he gets to have like a freestyle like dance battle against like some teenagers, and he like absolutely busts it down, and it's like a full like 20-minute sequence of him just showing off his moves.
Oh, like, so it's definitely one of those ones like I want to be cool and like spend a bunch of money to make himself. Oh god, I love those. Also, hello Squids, welcome for people who don't know, and also Dash Shift, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop.
Hello.
Squids is my sponsor actually.
What? You got a sponsor?
Yeah, I do got a sponsor. It's very cool. Command, there we go. Yeah. Squids sponsored me when I was a wee babby VTuber, and we've been sponsors for like 2 years at this point. It's been great. And I got this Leviathan box from him. Yeah, with
what?
all of
Wow.
Yeah. Hey Squids, if you're looking for another VTuber, hey, there's one right here. Let me shake her around a little bit. Wow.
I'm right here.
It's like you pick you up and just wiggly. It's fun.
Pick me good. Yeah, it was Drew Gooden video. Yes.
8 months according to Twitch. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Oh my god. What does
Mike Tyson's ass is a regular in random nerding streams? Oh yeah, Randon's back. I don't gotta watch him since he came back.
Well,
my only interaction with Randon was I think I've like talked to him occasionally, but I remember he rated one of my Kenshi streams way back when. I was like, hell yeah, let's go. Kenshi's a fun game. Everyone should play it.
Yeah, Kenshi?
Oh yeah, so Kenshi is this like open-ended RTS RPG thing, where you start out as a dude. You're just in the middle of the waste. Everyone can kick your ass. You are starving. You have nothing. And the idea is you have to slowly, like, karate your way through the waste till you build up other people. And, like, it's kind of like a make-your-own fun game. Like, you could be, like, you could start as a slave and work your way to escape. I spent my time creating a little island archipelago where we did nothing but farm hash, and we would do illegal hash runs to all the civilized countries in the nearby area. And you can get like crab bodyguards, and slavers will try to come to steal your dudes. So then I remember fighting them back, and then doing the ironic punishment where we let the slaver leader live, but we put him in a cage as a funny joke. Which, to be fair, for that, there's also a mechanical benefit because you let the slaver out of the cage and you beat him up, so all your guys get trained in karate.
What?
It's a game called Kenshi. It's super good. It's super good.
That sounds cracked.
Yeah, if you all like the kind of like make your own fun games, it is a very strong version of that.
That's amazing. I'll have to check it out.
So hello to this mayor and hello Shadow. Welcome. How you doing?
Yeah. This slap chopping ended up being way quicker than I expected. I've never slap chopped before, but it's pretty good.
Nice. I've done it once. What's it called? I did it for a bunch of not plague drones. Poxwalkers. There we go.
Oh yeah.
I love Nurgle, but like everything is like plague, fart, gas,
pox,
death.
and shit.
Yeah, but they're very nice models. But the thing is, they die to a stiff breeze, and they're hyper detailed for no reason. So I did like slap chop, and then I did like an oil wash. So the oil wash kind of made it so their coloration was closer to the rest of my army. But the slap chop meant that I could kind of get away with just like not because I also had to make 20 of them. Right?
Yeah.
So it's like I could do that, and like it still took me a bit, but it was quicker than it would have been if I really sat down and painted all of them. And I still have a couple if I really want to do that. I'm not going to do that. I have other shit to do. I have so many models to paint.
Yeah. Well, this is my
legit.
Yeah, it's my first time doing it, and like it. Oh my god, I literally did it. I was sitting there like just chatting for a bit. I was like, what do I do with this? It's done in like half an hour.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it legitimately works. Like I know there was a lot of like controversy, I guess, because of like a bunch of goofy nonsense. But as a technique, it's legit. Like it does what you want it to do.
Yeah. The controversy. Well, at least what my opinion has been on it is that it's essentially just a Zenithal Prime.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
And I didn't really see the benefit of it as opposed to just doing a Zenithal Prime. But I don't know. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now. It does give a lot more like texture to it and stuff.
Yeah, I think it's like I think a lot of that too was just because like it was being pushed by a lot of like Warhammer YouTubers, and some of them technically had some like sponsorship deals with Army Painter for their new product, and that had that like reactivation issue, and that soured some people on it.
Yeah. I see.
But like I know. Because like it's called like grisselet or whatever, because there was like a French technique that was basically that. Like it's been around for
just
years.
Underpainting, yeah. That's existed for ages. Yeah.
I'm kind of of the opinion that whatever gets people to paint their models, I'm good for it. Because I don't know how to pronounce shit. I know nothing.
Yeah, it's a technique that already existed, but someone packaged it in a fun name, a catchy name, and made it like sold it as like a quick and easy technique. Simplified it really.
The funny thing about it is like have you heard of like the painting phase?
I've heard of a channel, YouTube channel. Yeah.
It's a YouTube channel. Yeah. So like I've been listening to a lot of stuff because I find the insights into like the behind the scenes stuff with a lot of like Warhammer people is really interesting.
Is it with like Peachy from the GW painting? Yeah, I did watch that.
Yeah, so he did one with the guy that did that, and he said a lot of that was like it was kind of being sold as a joke. So like he found this technique from like some people, and like he put together a video with Suggs, and they were just having fun with it because like they were trying to make it like, because like the whole laptop was even kind of like rigged, like kind of like making fun of like infomercial stuff.
Yeah.
And what happened was that they was not expecting that video to fucking explode.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of like I think I even said that like if I would have realized that this was going to become like a thing, I would have named it better instead of giving it a shitpost name. But that happens sometimes. Like
Yeah.
I think everybody, especially who does like any art thing, has like the thing you wanted to blow up and get good gets whatever, but your shitpost gets like a billion views.
Yes.
Like I remember.
Oh my god, I feel it.
Because I remember probably like more than any of my mini painting things, I did a joke on Twitter once. It's like, how's your blue tack homunculus doing? Because I have a bunch of blue tack that I stick extra toothpicks and like heads on because it's just easier so I don't lose it. I'll pull out my blue tack homunculus right now, actually. Yeah, there we go. And then I did that as a joke, and it got like a billion likes. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, I get it. It's like, yeah, but it's like also, hello man, welcome. How you doing? Also, if anyone wants a secret pro tip, these little things that you use to reset phones, they're like the perfect size for unclogging paint pots. They're so good.
Oh.
So I try to keep. Yeah. I try to keep one just like in my blue tack. So my summoning paint. I'm summoning skill. It's my Duncan Rhodes effigy. Oh god.
The shitpost name is part of what made it take off. Yeah, I think so, yeah. It's just like a catchy little funny name. Sticks in your head.
Yeah. Cause like otherwise that guy mostly does like Warhammer like tournament stuff.
I was like surprised when I looked at his channel. I'm like, this guy isn't even a miniature painter. What the hell? He's telling me how to paint, but he's not a miniature painter.
Yeah. Because there's been a couple of like really funny things like that I've seen. There was one guy. This wasn't funny, but it was just kind of how it caught me off guard. There was a guy who was like, I don't like doing mini terrain, so I've made like a bunch of simple ways to do terrain. Oh no, the guy wasn't like the Hellstorm Wargaming guy. Like he keeps track. He likes to play at tournaments and like keep track of like the meta and stuff like that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I think he runs like Blood Angels. And he's like they're not the most competitive, but he's like still like really pushes skills on them and stuff like that. But anyway, it's all Black Magic Crafts for the guy I'm talking about now. I forget what his name is, but like he'd do like a bunch of like figure out how to make terrain really quick and easy.
Yeah.
And what happened was like he on a different channel, he's like 6 months later, after like not uploading a video, he was like, maybe I'll have to look up the name later. I don't know if I could name it, but anyway, the guy was like, hey, you guys might be wondering where I am. Well, the thing is, so remember when I said I don't like making terrain?
Mm-hmm.
I realized I spent my entire like year and a half doing a thing I hated repeatedly for my channel. So I stopped. I'm doing other things on this other channel now. I was like, damn.
I didn't know.
Wasn't maybe it was Terrain Tutor then, but yeah, I thought that was the funniest shit because I was like, I get it, I understand, but like, man, that must have been a very silly realization to come to. It's like, oh,
wow.
the hell, Mini Dow, welcome. Yeah, I found this weird cat outside, and she turned up to paint miniatures, so it's fine.
Yeah, I'm here now.
I think I did advertise on Twitter. It's like I'm painting with this weird cat.
Bruh.
Yeah. There's that, and there's
there's
also another one I saw where there's like, I forgot who it was. Oh no, it's the Geek Scenics guy who was like, I'm. His was sadder though, because he's like, I'm burnt out. I'm gonna go get like a quote unquote real job now. I'm like, damn. Also, hell, evil robot Rex, welcome.
I didn't even get the shower today, so weird cat.
Oh damn.
Bits.
Wait, so you called me Stinky Elf, but meanwhile...
Stinky Elf! I'm not stinky. I'll shower after stream.
Yeah, you're double dipping today where you're like this, going about your day, then doing the doggo, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Double stream.
Wow, there's a weird cat outside.
You let it in. You let the cat in.
Yep. That's fine. You haven't shed anywhere, so it's all good.
It's cold out here. Let me in. Oh my god, is my stream
cold?
Oh, don't worry, it's okay.
That's on at least on like my browser you're a little fuzzy, but when I got you in the corner you seem fine. So I'm sure it's all good.
Yeah, no. I had my own stream set to 1440p for some reason.
I gotcha.
World G.
That is kind of one of the weird things about streaming mini painting on Twitch. We don't have really the ability to set quality settings over here until you hit partner. So like it's just kind of like until you hit partner, people receive your stream at just whatever quality Twitch feels like handing out. I feel like they've gotten better on that. At least they used to be like some people's streams would be garbage town because Twitch was like, oh, we're getting overloaded today and you're not partner, so suck it.
I assume they've got more servers and stuff.
That would be nice, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
They're getting better, I think. Which usually makes a lot of weird decisions on things, but they every now and then it's like at least all the stuff from TwitchCon seem to be pretty good. They're like, we're opening a bunch of stuff, and like you can do like the dual streaming and whatnot.
Yeah, multi-streaming is exciting. I've seen a lot of VTubers and like streamers in general like touch into YouTube and like try it out, but a lot of them don't like stick around. Twitch is, I'd say, it's definitely a superior streaming platform.
Twitch, small indie company, please understand. But what's it called? Yeah, because like there's a while it's kind of like that thing of like every now and then Twitch would make like a dumb decision, be like, I'm moving to YouTube, and like you can tell they didn't really have their heart in it. This is like a protest thing.
Yeah,
I think there's pros and cons on doing stuff on YouTube compared to Twitch, but like a lot of people who did that didn't stick around.
Yeah, definitely.
No need for gravity. Welcome. Yeah. There's another mini painting VTuber right here.
Nah. Hello.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the head pat. Let me get that set up. I have a big issue where like I'm like I need to like get some things fixed on my stream, and I forget to do them for like 2 weeks. So
yeah,
I have to. I used to have like a bunch of these automated for my last model. There we go.
Right. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, they 100% suck in different ways. It's just kind of the nature of the beast. It's like you go for the least worst option. Just hope it works out.
Yeah, I think it depends what kind of like content you want to make. I think if you want to stream on YouTube, because YouTube like sucks at promoting streams. Like if you're on YouTube, you're not looking to like watch a live stream usually. So if a live stream pops up in like your recommended or whatever, you usually don't click on it. So
yeah, I get like really weird stuff where it's like YouTube is trying to fix that, but in like the laziest way possible. Like I'll be watching a video and there'll be like some stream that's active from like, it's me, Fred, I'm playing Battlefield.
Yes.
I'm like, I have no idea. I'm sure Fred's a nice guy, but I have no idea why YouTube recommended this.
Yeah, I've been seeing so many random like tiny videos and streams recently. Yeah, but so I think if you want to stream on YouTube, you have to like get into like actually making videos and stuff as well.
Yeah,
to, like,
even going back to talk about like Randon as like a YouTuber, that's kind of what he did early on. Is like he would do a lot of like putting clips of his stream. Like he would stream on YouTube, he would put up a lot of clips and did some like edited content. He also did have an editor though, like legit, like which legit helps. That's one of those things. Like every now and then I'm like maybe getting like a dedicated editor would be nice, but then that'd also get expensive.
Yeah, I'd fucking love an editor, but at least for me, it came to the question of like I wanted to make videos. I like making videos, and then I was like, well, if I'm gonna make videos anyway, then why am I gonna stream on Twitch? I may as well just do it all on the same platform.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's worse than having Twitch bots. I mean, Twitch bots aren't that bad these days. They used to be worse. I think now they've more or less stamped them out. Like every now and then I'll see like, huh, you have a very suspicious combination of numbers and a Russian name, so I'm a little, and you haven't said anything all stream, so I'm like, oh, this is probably a bot, but otherwise it's not been too bad.
Do you wait, like when you look at like the people that are just like watching the stream?
I mean, it's like there'll be like weird follows of like this name feels suspicious, and when you check them out, the account was made like 2 weeks ago, and they don't say anything. And like, I mean, there's lurking's fine. I don't mind lurking, but like, there's patterns you can tell of like being a person on the internet where you're like, oh, that combination of stuff is very iffy.
What's the point of having a bot that just like follows people and doesn't do anything?
What I was told is that they just kind of stay there and then like do like there's like something where it's like they wait for a specific time or some shit, like it's or they're like to try to entice you to buy follow bots or something.
Oh yeah, I've seen those in chat.
Something like that, yeah. Also, oh, Magic Donut. I see. You're fine. I believe you. Oh, like legitimately, most people like going back to Ramnej 69 Sexo. I was like, that name's a little suspicious, and they're like, no, I'm real, and they've just been chilling. So I'm like, yeah, cool, okay, that's all I need. I just need a confirmation that you are a real person, and then we can move on and have a happy time. And we did. Everything is hunky dory.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the viewer interaction and like just channel points and stuff. I miss channel points.
Channel points
don't have
nice.
that, yeah. But I've hoped in YouTube. I've hoped that they'll continue to improve live streaming.
You have more hope than I do. I'm like I'm not feeling it, but like who knows? They've gotten better. They got like a raid equivalent and whatnot.
Yeah.
On those sections, I at the first day, I thought you might be a bot, but then you said immediately you said some words, and I was like, okay, you're if not, you're playing the longest con I've ever seen a bot do. In that case, kudos.
Is anyone in chat actually a bot all this time? You
if you're a bot, you have to legally tell me, right?
Yeah.
Selling my credit cards. I am bot. Seems legit.
It reminds me of like this Discord bot thing that was going on where they would send bots into like big channels and just like wait for some dumb idiot to put like a Discord nitro code in like general chat and just like snipe them up.
Yeah, that's really specific, but I'm not too surprised that exists.
Yeah. Man, nitro users.
Yeah, I think I actually got Nitro.
Yeah.
I'm in a lot of servers like using the emotes. Also, because like Nitro lets me boost my own server, and like technically, if you do voice chat stuff through a server, you get like better audio quality. So it's like if I do like tabletop stuff, it's worth. Otherwise, though, between that and the file load upload size, it's nice, but also like I could understand why most people don't.
Yeah, I would love it, like literally just for the emotes.
Emotes are very fun, to be fair.
Yeah.
Look them.
I would pay. Oh my god, Discord kitten. Yes.
Yeah.
Can I have a Discord? A Discord? What's the opposite of a Discord kitten? What's the? What's a Discord?
Legitimately, I have no idea.
Can I have a Discord sugar daddy? I am the Discord kitten, literally.
You're like, where's my Nitro?
Yeah, where's my Nitro, guys? What the hell? Wow.
That is nice for the emotes, yeah. Totally.
Yeah. If they like sold the emotes as like its own thing for like, I don't know, $1 a month, I'd totally do that.
I thought they did at one point, but they might have changed it.
They used to
I think
be.
there's like different tiers now.
Yeah, there used to be like a really cheap tier that literally like just gave you the emotes and like maybe like an animated profile picture or something like that. But then they got rid of it and they made it more expensive and added shit into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be about right. TikTok conjure, I hate it. Everyone's trying to find the equivalent of like what's the reverse.
Kitten and femboy are synonymous.
Probably, yeah. I guess.
Yeah. I got a Discord sugar daddy or sugar mummy. Discord moderator, maybe?
That might actually be it. I don't know. It's funny to think about because I think that gets like memed on a lot, but like for some people that's like a real thing that they actually like real serious about.
Yeah. Being a Discord moderator. Yeah.
To be like, oh no, not the moderator. I mean the whole
like
Discord kitten thing.
Oh yeah.
No, being a Discord moderator is fine. Like
yeah,
that's like
yeah.
that's a thing to do. But I mean like someone's like, Be like, all right, Discord kitten, you have to DM me when you wake up, so I know that you're awake. And it's like, everybody teases about that as like a haha joke, but there's some people that it's like, yeah.
Yeah. And like role playing in general.
Yeah.
Man, I used to be a kid like that. I used to go onto creative Minecraft servers, and I'd do like role plays, like romance role plays. It was very cringe, but I was a fucking kid. You're a kid and you're cringe. That's just how it goes.
Oh yeah, you're allowed to be cringe. I was being a cringe child on like video game forums way back when that was like a regular thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, James become real. Hello, Calvin. Welcome. Well, also Twitch mods it's not that wild. You mostly just get access to some tools to like ban people and like do shoutouts and whatever.
Twitch mods get like the whole like Twitch mod screen.
Oh yeah, there's a screen, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's technically the same screen I'm actively using right now.
Like it's like a mod view stream. I don't know. It looks intimidating. I don't want to be I'd hate to be a Twitch mod.
See, I've started using that screen a bit more because it's nice for like a couple of things, because it does have a lot of like little clickety buttons that you can hit to get like administrative features ready to go. But like for legitimately years, this is like, when I say this is something recently I'm using that like as of like a month or two ago, because primarily I would just be on my actual page and just do everything with like manual commands, because change is scary.
Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, Donut, I have like a couple of mods, but I don't have like the I don't have the like there's like people who put out like mod applications and like need a mod in every stream or they won't stream. I'm very casual, where it's like I was like I trust you to be a mod. You've been around for a while. Here you go. You get it.
I've like reverted to that now, because I did that the first time. I had like mod applications and stuff. But the two people that got in kind of like never actually watched my stream, and I was like, oh, well, that was useless. So
It's a bit odd.
now I've just like handpicked someone that like actually watches.
Yeah. I've heard the weird advice for the best way to choose a mod is that you find someone who doesn't want to be a mod and you make them one.
Oh my god. Someone actually, Hurricane Hanzo boosted my Discord server. Yay!
Yeah, let's go. See, there we go. Discord kittens, it's happening in real time.
Thank you, my
Nice.
my Discord sugar days.
I can feel you actively resisting trying to say that. Perfect.
Yeah. We need a better word for this.
I don't know. Discord patron, there we go.
But I've also got Patreons. That's gonna get confusing.
Discord enabler. I'm reaching for something.
The enablers. I have no idea.
Welcome. Give me mod, I swear to God, I'll follow Vine Sauce Joel's streaming tips. I haven't watched really any Vine Sauce, so I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
What?
I'm aware that Vine Sauce is like a streaming group, but other than like watching Vinny a bit. See, that's my thing, like I didn't do anything with streamers until I became a VTuber, but then there's like a lot of people who already were like, Jerma has been my Oshi for years, and I love him. And I'm like, oh, I don't know much about him at all, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I literally knew nothing about like VTubing or streaming when I started.
Mm-hmm.
I had like literally never touched Twitch in my life. Because I started on Twitch.
Same.
Yeah, but
a lot of it's just kind of like, well, time to see how things go, like as you're doing it.
Yeah, literally.
VTubers, do you guys follow? Do you want to go first, PEGA?
What VTubers I follow?
Yeah.
Well, at the moment, I've been watching a lot of VShojo streamers. like Matar Khan and K9 Kuro. Fucking love them. And they stream in Aussie times, so I can watch them. It's amazing. Yeah, so that's a rarity. Otherwise, if I had to call someone my Oshi, I would say maybe Buff Pump and Zentrea, but I can't watch their streams.
No, that's valid.
Yeah.
Everyone chats like Germa isn't a VTuber. See, this is what I'm talking about. A lot of VTubers say Germa. For me, I don't really watch a lot of big VTubers these days. I kind of operate. I kind of just like watch a lot of people that I know at this point.
Yeah.
Like I'll pop into. Let me see. I can shout out a couple that I like. One of them is my friend Echo. She is a very nice VTuber that does a lot of retro game stuff. There's also another good one, Joru, who's also, they're both really good friends of mine. There's also Charlotte, who's a very good VTuber bear. She's a bit more wild than those other two, but I still really like her streams. But yeah, other than that, I like if we're going for like real people who are, Echo is very gremlin. No, that's valid. For like real people who you would almost say, oh, she's, I almost want to say like the Red Letter Media guys. I really like them, but they're not streamers at all. But like,
never heard of them.
Oh god, you gotta. So they're Red Letter Media is like a bunch of just like friends who've been around for ages who do like movie reviews and whatnot. But like, I don't know, because like they're also like clearly passionate about movies. It's like you can see what's it called? What's that, Nitro? Welcome. Like you can see like them discuss like an entire movie franchise, and you can tell they were like really put some care into watching it, and like someone's been watching it for years and can be like, yeah, this is a little cheesy, but I can see through the faults. But then also I'm very jealous of people who have like perfect recall of like actors and stuff like that, because I don't know any actors who are anything forever.
Yes. Oh.
So they'll be like, Hal, do you know this person? I'm like, nope, no, I don't. I don't know this actor really.
Same with like musicians. I don't know who the fuck people are talking about.
Stretch. Oh, Hellcat's two favorite people to watch are streaming together. Yeah, let's go. Stretch.
I think it was Hellcat on Twitter that like prompted me to ask you for a collab. That was like, man, you should I don't know what it was. It was like a dare. It was like, I bet you wouldn't stream with Halbernacht. I was like, watch me.
Watch this for how to beat him.
Yeah.
Since you're liking me. Spicy streamer tips. I'll look at those later. Yeah, because I think I first found out about you even prior to that, because I think somebody was like, posted your base making video in my Discord, and I was like, hey, another mini painting VTuber.
Yeah, I saw you just like on Twitter initially. You always stream like in the morning, so I never bumped into you on Twitch, which is, I know, interesting. I didn't realize you'd been streaming for so long, because I was streaming like Warhammer on Twitch last year, and like I pretty much got to know like everyone in my time zone, like in the Warhammer category, and I literally never saw you before, so I was surprised. I think it's just because time zones are silly like that. I kind of stream in like US prime time, which is great if you're in the US, but if you're not, it's kind of a rough time zone. Ooh, also, Dolgessa has joined the official Nanners fan club, which I'm gonna pop to that real quick. So this might be confusing on your end, but for people who don't know, I have a pet snake named Nanners. Oh,
it's
Nanners.
Cute.
That's cute.
Yeah, because she's like a kind of like overripe banana. And when people get 10,000 Twitch points, I put them on the official fan club. I'm doing with Dolgessa. So yeah, she's as far as updates go, she has shed recently, so she's like actually like peeking her head out and moving around, stuff like that. I should be able to pet her tonight. Which probably reminds me, like 15 minutes, I need to take a rat out of my fridge and let that defrost first. Snakes are fun.
Not Penyo!
No, Peño's safe. He's legit. Yeah, but don't guess so. Welcome to the freshman year of the official Nanners fan club. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go.
So cute.
Let's see, when are you Warhammer VTubers collabing with Tower Con? I would totally do that.
100%.
I don't know how that would happen. I don't even know how you would approach someone in this show. You're like, hey, I like Warhammer too. Would you like to collab? Because I'm sure they get that a lot.
Yeah. I think
but, I mean, like,
you could I think you have to ask Matarakan.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I would say it would, if it was a yes, I would go for it. Like if that was a thing, I would do it.
Wait, holy shit. Thank you. Someone tipped. Wait. I thought it was $10.
Nice,
Someone
what'd you
tipped
get?
$100?
Yo, let's fucking
What the
go.
f-
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Frick?
Nice.
And
Nice,
it
nice,
didn't
nice.
pop up on my stream.
Oh fuck.
I just got the email. What the hell? Oh my god.
Big ups,
Thank
big
you
ups,
so
big ups.
much. Dude, I'm gonna get me my Discord Nitro. Let's go.
Yeah, finally.
Holy shit. That's insane. That's insane. Give me money to a fucking
yeah.
random cat off the street.
Yeah, you got Nitro now. You're official Discord kitten.
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. It's a shitload of money.
Say thank you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh. I'll paint a Tyranid in your name. Hi, Bubba. Bye, Bubba. I need to get a stick for applying some texture paste real quick.
Oh yeah, go for it. It is all good. I will continue to maintain. See, God, I will say, I think this model is coming together pretty nicely. Like the Gorgon scheme still fucks pretty hard, but I'm going to be base coating this bastard for a lot of tonight, I think. Oh yeah, so I haven't actually really got to see much about Bae. Like, I'm aware she's a rat, mostly just because, like, I see, like, Skaven meme pictures with her, which are pretty great, honestly.
Are we talking about
Just this hat.
the rat from Hololive?
Yeah.
I see. There was a note.
See a decent amount of pictures of her, like, riding on the back of, like, storm fiends and shit. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go.
Oh. There was a note about the hook brush being a crime against humanity and needing to stay off stream.
Oh, do you have like a real jank brush?
Yes, hold on. I'll have to introduce your chat to the hook brush.
Oh god.
This is unironically my favorite brush. It's so good, and I will stand by my hook brush for eternity. Painting around corners, dry brushing,
oh god, yeah,
texture paint.
That's definitely a hook. I mean, that'd be great for like honestly getting like behind cloaks and shit. Like whenever you have like a power pack behind a cloak and you just gotta get like the backside of it.
Exactly. Even painting like tubes and stuff. It's the perfect brush.
It's the old reliable. I don't know if I have a like. I use this like Green Stuff World Silver Kolinsky for mine, and it's like it's not even special. It's just a fine brush. I want one with soul like that.
$100 and I'm still putting the hook brush on stream. I don't care how much you pay me. I'm not buying a new brush.
How many dollars for you to set it on fire?
Never.
That's valid. Like if you like your brush, you like your brush. You can't.
He's my
unlike
best friend. I wouldn't do that.
See, everybody, if you want Pega to get rid of her brush, what you do is if you keep actually gifting her models, you eventually, through sheer attrition, the brush will eventually give way. Big brain move. You have to play the long game.
Hey, some of the bristles have like legitimately started falling. So I feel like the end is coming soon.
PEGA hammer, the end times. Hello, Lemon. Welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been able to like keep a lot of my jankier brushes around because I've been giving them periodic isopropyl alcohol baths just to strip a lot of the nonsense paint off of it.
Yeah. I got
does work.
Yeah, I got brush soap. It's so good.
Yeah, I've been using I got the brush soap from Instar because it's like a liquid brush soap, and I like that way more than like the bar stuff.
That's fair.
The only downside, it's like most things that it's like mini related, it's from the UK, so I have to get a bunch. They're cheap. They're pretty cheap, but like the shipping means I have to get them in bulk, or else I'm just like wasting money.
Yeah, my game store had brush soap, so I just picked one up.
I'm jelly. Mine doesn't. I'm very blessed. I live next to like a lot of pretty good game stores. But yeah, also yeah, Lemon is a cat. It is PEGA Neko. Let me hit the funky collab button if you'd like to check her out.
Yeah. This is my
Very
brush
nice
soap.
mini painting VTuber.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I missed it. Oh,
no,
there we
it's
go.
so
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge. It was like
I like you got a
50
sticker on it.
bucks. Yeah. My little unicorn sticker. I've also got on my cutting mat now.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, it was like 15 bucks, and I have used it so much, and it's barely degraded. Like, this is gonna literally last me a lifetime.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, like before I switched to these liquid ones, I was using like one of those like the Masters ones, which is kind of like the hey, if you want to get brush soap, get this. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
and like I would use it a ton, and it would just like leave grooves in there, like fucking like Wolverine claws. But like it would barely take any out of it. I'm like, Jesus Christ, because I know that stuff is meant for like people who do like acrylics with like big brushes and are doing like full on like canvas painting, and they'll stick a whole brush in there and really get in there. But since we use comparatively tiny baby brushes,
well, literally, you do have to be kind of like rough with it. Like, even with my nice brushes, I'll do it with this one that I used for dry brushing today. You have to like, even with your nice brushes, you just fucking like shove it in there.
yeah.
And if it's like a sable brush, it should like return to its original shape. Even if you absolutely mistreat it in the soap. I love it. It's so good. The amount of brushes I've restored because of it.
Yeah,
Totally worth it.
Also, Earth Lagan, thank you, 99. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. It's also probably interesting for a lot of people coming because I usually stream video games around this time, so there's a lot of people like, oh shit, mini painting on a Saturday night.
I see.
There have been times of like it's like the idea of going full tabletop and just cutting out all video game content, but I do like doing at least some.
Yeah.
Like I've been having fun with that as like a nice, because like a lot of the mini painting streams are kind of like Zatsudan content, like
just chatting. Yeah.
But it's nice to like recharge those batteries every now and then.
Definitely. I've been the opposite. I kind of like want to start doing video games, but I feel like it'd be really off-brand.
I mean, you can, if you think it'd be fun. Like honestly, that's all straight it goes. Just like you do shit you find fun.
Yeah.
And also, some bloke on the internet. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop.
Hey.
Welcome. Oh yeah, they said that like when oh hell yeah, when your brush eventually dies, put it in a dreadnought.
Oh my god, we'll have to have like a proper funeral. Not that I will ever get rid of it.
Yeah. I mean, you could do that as just like just take the. Like, I don't know, there's like, get like one of those like kind of like brush cases and just glue the dreadnought arms and legs and then just like prime over it.
What if I like cut off, if I like took it off the handle or something? That'd be like miniature sized. I could stick it.
Oh shit, yeah, you just have like the metal bit, yeah.
Yeah. Or I could frame it. I should. I like that idea.
Do that too. I did that with when Squids first sponsored me, the first thing he did was like gifted me a Mortarion to paint. So I was like, in commemoration, I framed the instructions on there. They're on my wall right now.
That's cool.
I was like, fuck yeah, I wanna remember this.
Yeah.
Put it in a food processor and put the dust into the At that point, they're like, yes, it's my dreadnought filled with wood shavings.
Yeah.
There was a brush here once, now no longer.
Even in death, I still base coat. Yes, in dry brush.
Yeah, I've done that for a couple of brushes where I just like snip off like some of the bristles and like, you're a dry brush now.
Yeah.
Even in death, I paint.
I had one like that where I cut the bristles off that I wanted to use for like stippling and like dry brushing, but it backfired so terribly. I think I probably used it for glue or something, and now it's literally just like a rock.
Oh yeah.
It's just a nub. I don't know what to do with it.
I feel that. Like I have like a couple of what's it called? I have a couple of like terrain scoop applier things, but like they never really quite work as well as a brush does.
Yeah.
So like sometimes I'm like which is my shittiest brush that I feel okay to sacrifice. I'm like, well, I'm putting you in the texture paste. We'll see if you come out.
Yeah.
They don't. they always get fucked, but it's usually worth it.
Yeah. It's so much better to have like a brush that you can like just squeeze into like all the little bits, as opposed to like a metal stick or whatever.
Especially because like I've been using a lot more of like I made like a homemade texture paste for a lot of my bases, which is because it's like
I did too, actually.
It's nice, but it also because it is like it's glue and sand, aka it is designed in a lab to fuck up a brush like beyond repair.
I actually want to check on mine.
I need to put some more water in mine. Mine started out like too liquidy, and then I just let it. Then I put some more stuff in, and eventually medium out just fine. And then after that, like after like a few weeks, it slowly became like very, very, very hard to spread. So I'm like, oh
yeah. Oh my god, it smells so bad.
That's a good shit. Oh, I could see dental tools being good, yeah, especially get like the little little hooks and stuff.
I just got a huge whiff of PVA glue in my nose, nostrils.
Nice. It's not true hobbying unless every material smells like bad for no reason.
Does your wet palette smell?
I've never sniffed my wet palette. All right, hold on. We're about to test live on stream. A little musty, but it's not too bad. So, what I did though, and I don't know, this is in the like borderline between is this a superstition or not? But I was told that if you put pennies in there, it stops mold from growing. So I have like a couple of pennies. You sniff yours too. How's your smell?
It smells fine now. It's just whenever I open it, I get this whiff of I don't know, stale water. It smells moldy.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to describe it. Like, at least for me, I don't smell mine unless I get up in there. Just a little mustard gas. It's a treat. It's fun. At least none of us are doing like every now and then. It's a very disturbing trend I see among some VTubers. They're like, I'm gonna try clinging for the first time, and then like I'll see another tweet later like, I didn't know you're not supposed to mix ammonia and bleach. I'm like, oh no.
What are they cleaning? Oh my god.
All my homies making chlorine gas for fun.
I've never used like actual like raw chemicals to clean with. I've always just bought the products off the shelf because I ain't touching bleach. I don't know.
I don't have any like mess that requires bleach enough. I did recently get like a brush attachment for one of my drills, so now I can just like put that motherfucker on full blast and it will scour the fuck out of everything. Like that was worth it. But otherwise, I'm like, yeah, I just got like the typical sprays. It's like, well, it's bathroom spray.
Exactly.
What's it made of? Bathroom spray. I'm not a chemist.
Yeah.
I save all my chemical knowledge for important things like miniatures and then just like a long pause that never ends. That's it.
Yeah.
Laugh some Krieg.
Yeah. My guy's kind of done. I just slapped a texture paste on the base and yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm still base coating. If you'll pop out another model, that's totally fine.
I can do that. How long do you usually stream for? What size?
I typically do like 4 hours, but like if you need a duck out at any time to like do stuff, just feel free to go for it.
No, I can stick around for a bit. I'm just wondering what size model I should get. I could get like a Termagant, or I've got a Gene Stealer. Oh, a Gene Stealer would go perfect with this guy.
Yeah, there you go. Give him a little buddy.
Yeah.
I technically have like, I didn't do it today because I didn't know how far like I would go. I got like the little buddies too. That he's got like the little. I like that these are technically just they're just counters, but like they're cute little,
I love them so much. I want just that model. Yeah.
Also, I got his base. I've been using a lot of like bark because like once you like prime it and like dry brush it, it makes a really good looking slate. Because like he came. The fucking where did I put it? It's like an advanced form of the tactical rock is the tactical goddamn pipe, and I'm like, there's so many models in Leviathan that come with those. Like the Psychovore had.
Yeah, I'm not
make it so the bases aren't bare, but like I had to carve that off so he can eventually just set like right here.
Yeah. Oh no, my stream is dying again.
Oh no.
No. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this guy's huge tactical Tyranid thing.
I got another Tyranid shell for reasons.
Yeah. I just I don't know, unless I have like some specific Tyranid basing material, it looks kinda off. Yeah. It's also extremely off balance, my dude. This
Oh god. You might just want to like just like glue some change under the front, I guess.
True. I can do that.
Oh, didn't Necrons also have tactical pipes? God.
What?
Cause I for people who don't do basic, tactical pipes and rocks make a lot of sense because it adds some like definition to the model. But for everyone who does, the problem becomes I would like to do a different base. And it's like one thing if it's like foot and then rock. You cut rock off a foot, sand bottom a foot. But then when it's like integrated, like the Psychovore, the tentacles curling around it. So it's like I can't remove that pipe.
Yeah, it's a pain. I feel like I love the ones where they do like a fully like customized base. They have it a lot in Sigma for like characters and stuff. They'll have a fully like detailed base. It's not just like a rock or pipe.
Oh yeah, there's like the not industrial. Like there's that one Stormcast lady with the big fucking wings, and she's got like a whole like stone series of steps and whatnot. I was like, that's neat. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Ooh, actually, someone in chat just said marbles plus PBA glue stands. Yeah, make great nid eggs. I did that in one of my videos, which is a good idea. I'm gonna do it right now. Make some
there we go.
Eggs.
Practice what you preach. Let's go. Oh yeah, Balsari's Call. I'll say hello to her, boss. Welcome. Yeah, Balsari's Call has a fucking tactical book, but I'm okay with that because I feel like he's the kind of dude that should be stepping on books. Yeah, Call just has like a book that's just like under one of his feet. Also, at least with the book, you can cover it with like sand or whatever, and it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, like small tactical rocks you can deal with.
Yeah. From Rice Seekers saying that the Necron Doomstalker has a tactical wall, and that shit can fuck off. High ground and bedtime story.
Hold on, I need to get my glues ready.
It's all good. Get your many and sundry glues. So yeah, I wouldn't know about Rowboat just because like I really have very little Imperial models.
There we
go. Though like every now and then I get the urge just to do like one singular Space Marine, which technically the Leviathan box I have like the veteran Stern Guards or whatever, because like I've been kit bashing all the Terminators from there to be like Nurgle Terminator models because like I can just put Blight King. I can put Blight King bits on there because the Blight Kings are easily one of the best sets Games Workshop has ever produced. I may be biased, but they come with like a billion bits.
Yes.
And there's way more bits than you'll ever use for the models, so you just have free conversion material for years. I got 2 of them, so I have like 10 Black Kings in my Magakin army, which means I have so many bits.
Yeah.
But then there's also just like a bunch of regular like Primaris Marines. Like I don't need Plague Marines out of them. Like there's not gonna be a huge benefit to converting them for that.
Yeah.
Nurgle
makes it Nurgle it's like so good for kit bashing.
God, like, it really is.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the reasons I kind of been like hella vibing on Nurgle, because it is like, see, on paper I should like Tzeentch, but ironically a lot of Nurgle has, despite being Nurgle the god of being like stagnant and not changing, has like the most vibrant and wild mutations. Tzeentch, meanwhile, it's like, and I know the whole thing about like the rubric and everything. I get that. As the lore reason why like the Tzeentch Marines aren't all like fucked up. But even like the demons and stuff are like, they're colorful, they're cool, but I don't get that like different fucked up appearance like I get with like Nurgle stuff. The new Chaos. I haven't looked at the new Chaos Space Marine stuff. Part of me is like, because I like the idea of having like every Nurgle army, it's like maybe I'll get some Chaos Space Marines, but then it's a whole other fucking army.
Yeah. I fixed Cheddar, sorry chat.
So what is Cheddar?
My pet. It's got
nice.
text to speech. I got to turn him on.
Ah, Cheddar's been rendered silent this whole time.
Yeah.
It'd be like that sometimes. Oh fuck, there's like a hole. Once again, it's like the top of this guy, I'm like, okay, he's like not done, but he's getting there. And I look under like the cloak, it's like, oh god. I decided to paint the most, not the most complicated, but like the one that had a lot of greebles on it.
After millennia of silence,
I will say though,
free.
at the very least, my intuition of going Gorgon was probably a good idea. I'm liking the scheme a lot better.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It looks like a painted base coat. So many little tentacles and stuff to paint around.
Oh, it is. It definitely is.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I think my super glue's gone hard.
Oh no.
Oh no! No, I already put the super...
Been having the worst hobby luck all day.
I know. And I already put the PVA glue on the base.
Oh fuck.
And this is my last thing of super glue.
Damn. Do you think you could like cut it in half and like pull some out, like if there's some... Oh, you got one of those funky tubes.
As in it's like really hard in the tube.
Oh, that's just totally fucked then.
Hold on.
Solid flaming. I am collabing with miniature painter and glue dryer extraordinaire PEGA Neko.
Glue sniffer. Oh fuck! Oh, it still smells like super glue.
Oh yeah, I hope I hope if I mean it's pretty much when they'll do Emperor's Children. Hopefully they like really like put their all into it.
Glue sniffer.
And just pained cat noises as you attempt to squeeze like the smell out of there.
I took a big sniff. That's not a good idea. Yeah, no, this is fucked. Can you send me some super glue real quick?
Yeah, it'll take like 3 weeks to arrive.
Yeah, real quick. Oh man. Well, I guess it's just a pile of PVA glue on the base.
Yeah, I mean, Oscar Boss, I think you might have been the one that initially linked PEGA in one of my Discord, so you might have been indirectly responsible for this in a weird way.
I know that name.
Like you and Hellcat together, the conspiracy real.
Yeah.
I'm down for it. It is like the Venn diagram of miniature painters and VTubers is still pretty small. So like anytime I find another one, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Like someone linked a while ago in like a different one. I don't know if he does any painting content, but I know there's like a vampire VTuber dude on YouTube that does like tactics videos about Sisters of Battle, apparently.
Oh, specifically Sisters of Battle.
Yeah, I guess that's his army, so like more power to him.
Yeah. I found a VTuber who's like the most niche thing, is a VTuber who makes videos, tactical videos about the game. There's like a Warhammer card game that Classy plays. What is it called? I have no idea. That gives you an idea of how popular the card game is.
What? I was gonna say Games Workshop has like 3 dead card. Oh, is it Underworld?
No, not Underworlds. I play Underworlds. Underworlds is great.
So like
Heresy
like
Legions.
one of like the card games.
Horus Heresy
okay.
Legions. It's a Horus Heresy card game.
Oh shit! That's like it's like an online one too. Also,
Yeah.
Taste by Tosh. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Wait, there's a Twitch Painters Tavern Discord. I
Yeah.
should get in on that.
Yeah, I started that with some friendos. Some
If you started that, send me an invite, nerd.
Yeah, it's
Let me in.
It's been kind of dead recently, because a lot of the people that I started it with have been doing busy adult things, haven't been like streaming, so I can send you an invite still, but
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Salt Warhammer reminded me of someone I used to be with who did this. Well, hopefully we can kind of get a similar vibe. I'm Halbernacht the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And this is PEGA Neko, some cat.
Yeah.
Or some cat who does a lot of cool mini painting. Hell yeah. I do that a lot sometimes. I'm like, I'm me. I'm doing the streaming, and this is just like, someone. It's fine. Oh yeah, I don't think a lot of you got to see my mimicky stuff. So hold on.
I'm a very cool cat, a very pog. Spook.
Yeah, I have to show Rice Seeker the mimic part. I was like, I was gonna do this too.
I want to blend with you. I can't. Oh my god.
And hello, TikTok maker. What's up? Welcome.
Next stream, Peggy gets zooted on glue and brawls attacks.
Honestly, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You should totally do that.
I love this
So,
song.
Matthew Rice Seeker, thank you for the sub. Thank you.
Thank you for the lurk, Hanzo. Oh, good.
Yes, everybody, I did it. I finally made Garfield real, but I fucked up and PEGA Neko became a thing.
I'm not Garfield.
Do you get that a lot? I've only been saying that because of the Garfield. Oh, I'm sorry. Because like I've been reading Garfield fanfic for so long that it's become like weirdly kind of tied to my brand.
It's a bit of a meme.
I can see that. I don't like seeing that combined to Peg Garfield.
Oh my
I
god.
don't want to think of that.
Garfield Pegger.
No. Oh no.
I do like lasagna and I do hate Mondays, but that doesn't make me Garfield.
Yeah, I mean, I also hate Mondays and like lasagna. I think most people can agree with both those statements.
Yeah.
You do like lasagna.
It's true, I do like lasagna. Is orange, is cat. I'm not Garfield.
I mean, but I mean, both of those that bit of evidence is pretty damning. Garfield is orange and cat.
No. Don't join their side. I'm going on a crusade against Garfield. Have you seen? There's this one video essay about Garfield.
The eye patch wolf one, I think.
Yes.
I feel like I've seen it, but I
So good.
haven't. I don't remember much of it. I do like going through a lot of video essays because it is nice hobby stuff. Like I was when I was kind of putting the base together. Man, so I don't know much about Boogie, but I know there's like a Boogie documentary that came out, and I was like, okay, I'll watch that to figure out who he is while I like work on assembling this bad boy.
Who's Boogie?
And there was a point in there because like I knew it was going to be cringe. a little bit because he's kind of like one of those like internet lolcow people. But like there's a point where he was the documentary for the most part, it seems to be like he basically has like no money now, and he's getting to the point where he has to like sell off his like magic cards and shit. And there's a point where he's talking with his group about like he's like, yeah, every woman I've ever brought over to the group was a hooker. And I was like, oh god, I got so much secondhand embarrassment. I had to shut it off because like I am very weak to like cringe and stuff. Like if there's a movie where there's like a misunderstanding or like a very embarrassing event's going to come up, but like in advance, I have to like turn my head or look away. And I was like, nope, turned it off. I'm like 15 minutes into like a 55-minute documentary. I had to quit.
Oh no.
I had to quit it. Secondhand cringe is hella kryptonite. That's all, Tim Pets. Welcome. So hell, Beamel. Apparently I missed the worst line. Good. Good. I mean, if you want to say what it is, that's fine. I don't know if because like it has a lot of production value put into it. It's shot like a real documentary, but then you realize it's about like this guy that used to play video games on YouTube.
Boogie is sad to look into. Who is Boogie?
It really is. Boogie was like one of those people that got like really big early on YouTube, like an OG as kind of like played like a really obscene like I'm big and fat and I'm kind of like gonna lean into that as a thing, and then there's just kind of like a long series of nonsense. Awesome. Hello everybody, welcome Raiders, welcome.
Hey!
Sorry, I was talking about Boogie, which is unfortunate. Hello Albert, welcome. If you guys do not know, I am Halbernacht the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I am doing some mini painting with wonderful orange cat PEGA Neko, who is also a Warhammer painter.
Who is not Garfield.
Not Garfield at all. Not even slightly. Let's see, what were you up to? King of the Fighters 2003. Fuck yeah, let's go.
It sounds real familiar. Okay.
Yeah, but Amy, no, the thing is, like, I don't. Sex workers is so to go to. I mean, that's the thing though. Because like the thing that was worse about that is like it doesn't. I don't give a shit if anyone gets sex workers, but there's like extended periods like I'm getting so many sex workers, it's actually causing me to fuck up my mortgage. And was then talking about, he's like, yeah, I'm listen, he's like, it's me, I'm a dude, I want to fuck 10 out of 10 women, and I'm just like, I don't like this, and like, eventually, because like, but then it's like, yeah, whatever, I can compartmentalize that. Will these be receiving googly eyes? I don't know where I could put googly eyes on this bad boy, but I don't even know if this has eyes, but like, it showed him going to his local tabletop group, and it's like that's where it's because it's like as a person that does tabletop games, it's like yeah, that's a fun moment of being a part of a group that weirdly humanizing. It's like he has like a crew that he plays like Magic with, and then he's talking about sex workers to them. I'm like, I can feel my soul escape my body.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm glad you guys like the models.
That's pretty Kringle.
Yeah, hella Kringle. This is the Neuro Tyrant, and PEGA Speed Painter Extraordinaire is now onto a
second miniature
Gene Stealer.
Yeah.
I don't know how much of this one I'm getting done tonight. I can assure you, it won't be finished. It will not be finished.
Do it. Just slap chop it.
Oh, Beamol. Oh no, that's a bad line. That's a bad line. It's another line from the Boogie documentary. I don't even know if I want to say it, but it's not good. What's that, Wolf Bible?
Yeah, I just read
it. So the funny thing about like, I was looking up High Fleet Gorgon because I like the color scheme and like it's and it matches the fucking welcome Country Fed Minis. Hello. What was it? It was like because like it was matching the cryomech stuff, which I've been vibing with lately. And then I look how they fight. They're like, this is a branch of the hive mind that fights entirely through spores and corruption. I'm like, fuck! I found the most Nurgle Tyranids. God damn it!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't typically follow a lot of like the kind of like cringe like YouTuber kind of like things like him and Darkside Phil and whatnot. But I was like, I hunger for video essays while I paint, so I'll give it a shot. And I'm like, no, this is too much. I gotta go. Oh no, see, Wolf Bible. The worst word to say is Caradon Overlords has a model about a guy that operates one of the engines. Specifically, he rigs them, and together the name is like the worst combination that I don't know why nobody stopped Games Workshop from combining those. It's bad. It could be worse.
What? The engine rigger.
Yeah, it's like if like I've seen people say it fast. I'm like, oh no, you gotta slow down. When you, say you gotta slow down when you say that, my dude.
I see.
Have boxing match with Wings of Redemption. I did not see. I know Down the Rabbit Hole had the Wings of Redemption doc, and I have not watched that one because, like I said, it was just some cringe guy. It's like I don't care about some cringe guy.
They got follow the subscription. Sorry, on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Yes, good. The Twitch corruption is already set in.
I hate it how subscription is very different on Twitch than it is on YouTube.
Yeah, it's all different.
Yeah. Then I have to pay $8.99 a month.
Get all the spicy perks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. The terminology is just close enough that it's like it's really aggravating.
Yeah. For everything else, they like named it differently on YouTube. Like a raid is called like a live redirect, which is so cringe. It's also really hard to do a live redirect.
Yeah, I was gonna say like how like I'm aware that happened because they were trying to be like, look, we're YouTube, we're more hip to streaming than we were.
Yeah.
But like I haven't really heard anyone use the feature. Like, is it just like awkward to do?
Yeah, it's because you have to pretty much like plan it in advance. You have to like get their channel link and you have to be like following each other. Like you have to let them raid into you. To stop like hate raiding and stuff, you can't just like raid anyone.
I guess that makes sense. Like I know hate raids happen on Twitch sometime, but they're pretty rare.
Yeah, but I feel like it just makes it way more awkward than it should be. But it makes sense on like YouTube. YouTube's trying to do like the streaming, but like more clean and professional. So it has to be like a pre-planned thing. The redirects.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, also B-mole about like having trouble with dry brushing. There's a guy on YouTube. There's like the Artist Opus channel has a really good dry brushing video, like series of videos. Basically, that guy does nothing but really great dry brushing. But after watching that, like the idea of like getting a texture palette, so this is really funny. I was trying to 3D print a texture palette, but my 3D print fucked up. But it fucked up in a way that it still created a texture palette. So what I did is, what you do is you just get like something with like a lot of textures, and then you. This was originally black at one point. So before you dry brush your mini, you then rub it on the texture board, so you have a clear indication of like this is what it's going to look like when it's all ready to go. It's very nice. I need to reprime mine. Like I said, it's just like it's been used a bunch, but it's very handy for like making sure you're at the right strength for it, because like you don't want to like too heavily dry brush and just smear that paint on. But if you're too light, you get nothing. So it's a very good for testing that way.
Yeah, I need to make myself one. I've seen people like make them out of like just leftover bits, piece of sprue. Even you just get like an empty sprue and just like stick it on a piece of cardboard. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. Do you need a thin paints? I think so. Yeah. Well, because like, I know the way to. Yeah, the Artist Opus guy recommends using like a sponge and getting it very slightly moist. I don't know if you need to go that far, but I mean his stuff looks pretty good, so I don't doubt that's like it's like the results are there and they seem legit, so I'm willing to take his word for it, even if I don't know if I'd say that's 100% necessary. I only watch cringe loser mini painter who sometimes plays old RPGs as an old boomer. Oh yeah, that's me. I'm all of those things. I play new games sometimes. Like I played Andy and the other day, which has been surprisingly fun about a game that's billed as like the incest cannibalism. Yeah, it's kind of become a flavor of the month game, but it's about these like two like siblings who are stuck in their apartment because of like a water infection, and then they have to resort to some people jerky to survive, and things kind of spiral out of control. It's fun.
Old games, best games? I don't know. I've like never played old games.
I mean, also I am boomer, so I do like quite a few old games. I don't know if I'd blanket go like every old game is good and every new game is bad, but there was like a lot of charm to a lot of those older games that I do quite enjoy that isn't like quite as common these days for a lot of things. So it's like, cause like there's like one of my favorite games of all time is called Magic Pendule. It's like you draw your own little monster and then you send them out to do like fights. And like the combat's not great, but like the tech behind like you draw like a little circle and then like if you don't give it any legs, it animates the circle so it bounces and like, kind of hops around. But then if you give it legs, like if you draw 4 legs, it walks around like a dog. But if you give it 2, it walks around like a man.
That's so cool.
Just like it's a very cool game, but like it's unfortunately it's like 20 years old at this point, and like you can't get it on any stores. So I like streaming old games because I can show people stuff like that. Because like otherwise that game would just be forgotten about entirely, and I enjoyed that.
That's fair. Is it like Spore? I've seen that.
The idea is kind of similar in like the way the thing like gameplay wise not really, but in the same way that Spore, it's like the more parts you add, the more it's like how is this thing gonna like ambulate? It kind of does that. It does that. Kind of similar. Paint some Necrons today. Yeah, sometimes the G-Dubs metallic paints are kind of wacky like that. I think the only one I still regularly use is Warplock Bronze because I cannot find for the life of me any other company that does a color paint that like I like a couple of things from Games Workshop that I can't get anywhere else. There's like a couple of skin tones. Like I really like Raycar Flesh, and I really like I said Warplock Bronze, and there's like maybe like 1 or 2 other colors. And those are the reason I like them is because I cannot find an equivalent anywhere else. It pisses me off. Well, Pig, welcome.
Country Fried Minis knows Pengal.
That's so good. See, there we go. There's people with taste out there. Got him.
Wow. I don't really know. I don't know what my taste in. I play a lot of random games, different games. I like the Soulsborne games, well, except I've only played the first one.
Pretty good. I mean, I do the very generic, like if you haven't played Bloodborne, do Bloodborne. Fine.
Yeah.
So I'll pick. What?
Except you can only play Bloodborne on PS5.
PS4, yeah. If you don't have one, yeah, I guess that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
There is Lies of P, which is not the same, but it's close enough, and it's for PC. Like you might like that.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I am collabing with PEGA Neko, another miniature painting VTuber. Oh yeah.
Good night, Cryo. God.
Good night.
Cryo touched YouTube. Congratulations. Thank you. Yeah.
What if Pinocchio was kind of cunty? I guess that is the premise. Also, I'm still boomer enough that like I've been seeing like I'll just see stuff like that and I'll be like, huh. I guess those are in the lexicon now.
Oh yeah, I like Blood Bowl. I love.
Blood Bowl's fun. Like Blood Bowl, I like Blood Bowl a lot. Goddamn though, so I've never had a game's RNG make my piss boil as much as Blood Bowl though, which is the point. I get it. I get it's like Nuffle makes fools of us all, but like man, there's times when it's like I don't know what I should have done. I don't know what I should have done. Everything's fucked.
I've made some crazy rolls, man. There was one time I was playing with a little skink. And I was like so close to getting a touchdown. I pulled an insane run, like running through like 2 different people successfully and touching down. Man.
Oh yeah. So hello, John1174. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Yeah, Blood Bowl is fun though. Like I think the best team I was ever able to do was Chaos Dwarfs, weirdly enough, because my Bull Centaur got ball handler. So like once that motherfucker picked up the ball, it was not going anywhere, and he would just run, and everyone's like, "What the fuck do I do? Like, how do I stop him?" And I was like, "Yes, good." And then the rest of my little squat guys, they could never keep up, but their goal was just to like tar pit everyone trying to reach the Bull Centaur. Like it wasn't like invincible, but when it worked, ooh, it was good shit.
Yeah. I think I played against. Yeah, I played against like the dwarves. They're just like so stunty. They just don't give
No
up.
idea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know, John, about the ogres team. I had a friend play ogres, and I've never seen anyone more sad in his life. It's like he had. I mean, this is also the guy that's like really likes playing like the niche underdogs, which ogres and Blood Bowl I think are not Blood Bowl. Yeah, Blood Bowl. I keep thinking I'm actually saying Bloodborne, but I'm saying it correct.
Yeah.
But it's like all of his grots would get fucking obliterated, and then he's like, no one can pick up the ball, and everyone's too stupid to take their turns. And he's like, I hate this. I hate this so much.
No.
Good shit. I'm sure somebody's got green ogres out there. I've seen like even like the Warhammer like species that have like set skin colors. Like I've seen some like really banging like red orcs. Like people like really lean into like red orcs for like particularly more Age of Sigmar stuff, but they look pretty spicy.
Yeah. I really like the orc like speed freaks.
Yeah.
They're cool. Someone told me there was like a whole game about that.
Oh, Gorka Morka.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's that. I think there also was a game called Speed Freaks. I think I've tried it twice, but I think Gorka Morka is the one that has kind of like the dedicated Mordheim-esque fan base. That they're still like putting out community content and stuff for it.
Yeah.
You mean ammunition? True. There was also earlier in the year they announced that like the fucking orc card game arena game too, which I played.
What?
Oh, did you miss that?
Yeah.
There's I don't know what happened to it. I don't like this was like maybe roughly around the time Bolt Gun was getting some traction. They're like, oh yeah, we're putting a arena racing orc game, and there's like you got like all the different buggies and the grot tank and whatnot. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I think it was just for open alpha for a little bit, and then since then they're still cooking it.
That's cool. What if
yeah,
they had,
it was
like...
fun.
What if they had orc? Oh my god, what's it called? The car game, the soccer car game. Oh my god. You know what I'm talking about? The one.
No idea.
I don't know. Ignore me. Someone in chat will get it.
I believe you. I'm just racing games. I'm not super familiar with.
It's
oh,
not
Rocket
race.
League.
Yeah, Rocket League. That's it. Yeah.
There you go.
Orc
You can take
Rocket
League. For that one. That would be pretty rad. Because like the at least the Speed Freaks game one, it was kind of weird because like it would be like you all go to one point and try to hold the point by blowing everyone off of it, and then you'd have to race to the next one. So like it was fine, but after doing it for like a couple of times, I'm like, this is the alpha, and I feel like I've gotten everything out of this game that could possibly be in there. So I'd imagine they're gonna add like more modes and vehicles and like reasons to play it.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see what they're going to cook up with that.
Yeah. Speaking of new Warhammer games as well, they're making Age of Sigmar RTS.
Yeah, I've heard of that. I have looked at nothing in there, but I would if I could play Maggotkin, I might consider
100%.
getting it, but
Surely. Yeah.
But I don't know what factions are announced for it, so I'd have to see.
Yeah.
Or I also want to see if it's any good, because it's like I'm very iffy these days dropping $50 on a game I don't know much about.
Yeah, it's fair.
Okay, if it does, apparently if it does play like Age of Sigmar Dawn of War, I'd be ready to party. I would play the fuck out of that. But I don't know.
Oh, what? June in chat is not happy with me painting June Steelers. I'm sorry. These were the only ones I had. I've got a Norn assimilator. I've got a Norn thing that I'm gonna be working on this month.
Hell yeah.
How about that?
I mean, you were she was too fast in this, so like too skilled, too paint.
Yeah.
Like I'm still going through all the white on this fucking carapace.
Just too epic. A little bit too good at miniature painting, even.
Yeah, you're just good. I kneel at your skill, your speed. Yeah, I did show my chat the Dawn of, like, because people were asking about like Warhammer video games, and we were talking about Dawn of War. I'm like, don't play Dawn of War 3, but watch the trailer, because it's legitimately it's almost worth that game existing for the trailer, because it's probably like the best Warhammer trailer I think I've ever seen.
Isn't Dawn of War 3 like getting in the shits because they're like price price gouging everyone now with like super expensive and shitty DLCs.
No,
Or
no
is
Dawn
that
of War
Diablo?
3's issue is like that might be Diablo. Dawn of War 3,
Yeah.
what they did is because like the first one was like RTS, the second one was like a little different RTS, and the third one they made it more like fucking like a MOBA,
Oh.
and people did not like that.
Oh, okay, I remember this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. I keep getting confused. Like there's two different Warhammer games that have like similar names. Like there's Dawn of War 3, and then there's it's like fuck, I don't know. And Total War. Yeah, Total War. That's it. Total War.
Oh,
Warhammer.
okay.
They're the same name. My God.
In the grimdark future of Warhammer games, there's only war.
It's only war. Total War. Endless War. Fucking. I don't know.
No, that's totally understandable. Get this mixed up. I got you.
Yeah. Total War Warhammer 3 is the one that's
So that one did have some like DLC issues where it's like
yeah.
the game was kind of unfinished a little bit and the DLC's taken a while.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like those games, but I've never like really sat down to get like a real big campaign going where I can just kind of futz around in it. So every time I play, it's always like several months in between, and I'm like, I don't remember what I'm doing.
Oh, I hate that when like I get into a game and then don't have time to finish it, and then you get back to it and it's like, what's going on here? What was I doing?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I have that a lot. Like I'll stream a game and I'll have to like delay it till a month. I'm like, what's happening? Where was I?
Yeah. I'm having that with Baldur's Gate. I really need to like get back into Baldur's Gate ASAP, or else I'm gonna forget everything that happened.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Chat share a collective 2 brain cells.
It's
That's
true.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've said
Everybody knows too. As soon as you like hit stream on OBS, you lose like 10% of your intelligence until you stop streaming.
Yep. I say that my chat is 1 brain cell, and they just take turns using it to send their message.
It's like a rental program.
Yeah. It's my turn on the brain cell. No, it's pretty accurate.
Oh yeah. No, the Warhammer RPGs are fucking fantastic. Like the Fantasy Flight Games ones. I only got to run Dark Heresy
yeah.
back in the day. I would like to try the other ones quite a bit, but now it's a bit harder. But now they've released what's effectively like it's kind of like Dark Heresy, but it doesn't have the name anymore. I cannot remember the name of the new one.
No clue. There's a new one? Wait.
Yeah, there was Cubicle 7, Maledictum, there we go, yeah. Cubicle 7 basically has a game out that is more or less the similar premise to Dark Heresy, but like, I don't know if like they just couldn't rename it that for license issues or whatnot. But I've heard nothing about good things about it, and apparently Cubicle 7 does like they've like the Soulbound RPG, which is for people who don't know, Age of Sigmar's got an RPG. That one's apparently pretty solid. The Warhammer Fantasy 4th Edition's pretty solid from what I understand.
I've never played a Warhammer RPG. It sounds like fun though.
Oh, they are hella fun.
Yeah.
I do tend to run a lot of tabletop RPGs, so I'll keep you posted if I get a Warhammer one together.
Yeah. I saw your RPG shelf.
Yeah, it's I have a lot. In my defense, I've been collecting for years. Instead of like going out to eat, I go to my little game store and I'm like, what did I got today? Because like, I also really like it too because I like trawling through like used bookstores for games because like you can't do that with video games anymore. Everybody knows what video games cost. You will never find a gem of a video game tucked away in like a sleepy little like yard sale or whatever. Everybody knows, and like everything's eBay price instantly. But people don't do that for tabletop RPGs. So like you can go in and like sometimes the D&D ones, people realize it, they're like, ooh, this is a rare D&D book. But like once you get to like other stuff, like I was able to get like a copy of Mordheim for like $20 because nobody knew.
Mordheim and RPG?
Mordheim's it's RPG-ish, like it's like kind of warbandy, and like you have like it's like one of those like campaign tabletop like war games. It's really cool. I
That's
really like it
cool.
quite a bit.
I didn't know. I only know it from the video game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The actual war game of it's really nice. You get like a lot of customizable options. There's a lot of emphasis on like terrain building, and then like kind of like it's from what I understand, it plays a lot like the video game, but like I don't know how well the video game adapted it, but like it's a similar premise still.
That's cool.
So if you like the game, you'd probably like that. From what I understand now, what you do if you want to get into it, it's one of those games that Games Workshop has abandoned. So there's a community, and I think they've released a patch called Broheim or something like that. Like there's it's like been balanced a bunch, and there's like all the expansions have kind of been wrapped in, and people have made like community approved fan ones.
That's cool.
Let's see. Found a store for old games for PS1, PS3. Oh, I'm jelly. Like I said, the local one. It's like, oh, they have all the PS1 RPGs behind the glass counter. They're all $200.
Yeah.
Man. I just want to get a physical copy of Dragon Quest, bro. I do like Frostgrave. I have a copy of it, and I'm still kind of like in my local group, like the people I play Magic with. I'm trying to chill them onto war games. I've been trying to get them into like one-page rules because it's relatively easy for newbies.
Oh yes.
I've been offering to print them armies of whatever they want. They're like, "What do you want? I'll do it. I'll do it." And then it just kind of goes back to Magic because it's like in their defense, it was a Magic group. It still is a Magic group. I understand. You all want to play Magic, but I went off the wild Magic ride, and I also really like war games, so it's like, please play these instead, please.
Yeah. I'm glad I sold out of Magic for Warhammer. Warhammer's so fun.
Yeah. Warhammer is hella fun.
Yes. My life has become Warhammer now. It's insane.
Honestly, understandable.
Yeah.
I still do play Magic. I play nothing but like EDH with that group.
Yeah,
It's still a lot of fun, but like overall, I much prefer war games. But also because like it's me, a miniature painting VTuber, and I like war games. What a big shocker, Hal! What an absolute fucking surprise.
Yeah. I think I like the Magic was fantastic when I was in high school and stuff, and you could just like buy a pack and collect some cards, and it really scratched that, like collection sort of customization itch of like, yeah, you get to make your own deck and your own flavors, and it's like all, customizable and stuff like that. But then I discovered Warhammer, where you can like actually get the miniatures and paint them and build them and kit bash them, and it's like, oh my god, you can have a completely customized force. And yeah, I know.
100%, yeah. So because I think like the peak Magic is when you still got kitchen table. Like my groups have kind of moved way beyond that power level, or just because like that's just not really a thing anymore. But like I grew up in a small town where like there would just be like, what boosters are there? I don't know, whatever some guy has. Like we used to buy them from like a record shop. He just had Magic boosters. No one else did. I don't even think our Walmart did. We got them there.
Yeah, I miss the high school days of Magic, just cracking open some packs and like opening a rare or like a mythic, and it's like, oh my god, that's insane. And then you get older with adult money and you just buy all the most powerful cards, and it's like, oh, I don't know, it kind of takes the excitement out of it.
Yeah, but if you don't do that, you just burn money getting cards you don't want. They pile up. Yeah, probably getting. Yeah, I know. I agree with you about getting Rice Seeker, about getting D&D people more into like Frostgrave and Mordheim and stuff. Problem is like my tabletop group is not in person because like I've been playing with these dudes forever, but they moved and I moved, so we just play online, and I don't think they would want to do like mini game stuff.
Yeah,
so
it would be pretty hard to do.
I'm working with the Magic group instead. We'll see how it goes.
Oh yeah.
I also do like games like Turnip and stuff too, and like those are niche that like, I basically, if I want to play, I need to join their Discord and like get in there. But I have that issue where I join the Discord, I'm active for a while, and then I just don't.
Same, yeah.
It's
kind of forget about it. Oh yeah. some dude on the internet says, I'm pretty sure you can trade a single dual land for multiple armies. The dual lands, maybe? I think they're like...
The army. You could,
depends what dual land.
Maybe knights. Like, if you had, like, an underground sea, and
Yeah.
you traded that for a knight army, you could
I'm
probably
pretty sure
do that.
that they're like $500 or something.
Sounds
Maybe
about right.
more than that, but yeah.
They're in there.
Yeah, you could certainly buy a lot of Warhammer with old Magic cards.
100%, yeah.
Yeah.
Taiga's apparently like 800s. Oh yeah, I guess I keep
Yeah.
forgetting that magic prices wildly spiral out, so I can see.
Yeah. I still
It's
have
just
like this one soul ring, which is like a really old. Oh, it was a Judge promo soul ring, and it's like super
Ooh.
cool alternate art foil and everything, and it's in pretty good condition. That's like a good few $100, but I haven't
Yes,
sold that one yet.
Oh, yeah, especially some EDH player would really want to do that to bling out their deck. I can totally see
Yeah,
that.
exactly. I don't know. I've got one pretty expensive EDH deck that I just don't have the heart to sell.
I feel it. Yeah, it's hard to completely like trash the collection. I think even as I've
Yeah.
been downsizing, I'm still keeping my couple where it's like these are mine. I can't. I
Yeah.
can sell all the cards around them, but I still want the lads.
Exactly.
And you don't need revised tools. I mean, you don't, but like if you got them.
Yeah. Lands I'm quick to sell. I don't care about my lands. I'm happy running basic lands. My 10-cent basic lands. Yeah. But cool cards, especially like my commander's like a Balfour the Defiled. I fucking love him. But I've got like an old
Oh,
foil
hell yeah,
version
that's
of
pretty
him. That's like a couple $100 or something. I don't know. There ain't no way I'm giving that up. He's my commander.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's a pretty spicy one too.
Yeah.
Like that's a very good taste. Commanders for that.
Thank you. I'm surprised you know him.
Oh yeah, he's just off the top of my head, he's the dwarf that you can exile and then get a
Yeah.
bunch of shit back from your graveyard.
Yeah. Like nobody knows about him, which is why I love him.
I have been in deep for years, so I have a pretty good card recall.
Yeah.
Though it's harder to nowadays because they release so many.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I did get the,
Oh, yeah,
the
Beemo.
Warhammer ones.
Oh yeah, those are pretty good. I think I got all those as well, just because I was like, I don't need them, I need them. And I got
Yeah.
'em. And then that's fine. Oh yeah, Beemol though. Like, oh yeah, if you go to like cults and you see like the totally not Warhammer models, I do like the names. Like I think probably my
Yes.
favorite was corrupted Foxy one of the evil pointy stinky god or something like that. It was just like a Nurgle hellbrute.
I've
Oh,
seen like
there's some excellent names for those.
the space hams, something like that. Great names.
There's some pretty funny shit out there of like, because like some people just won't give a fuck, other will be like just like close enough. Like there's a lot of like Battle Brothers out there.
Yeah. Battle Brothers.
Battle Brothers, heavy armor. Battle Brothers, big box. It's
Or,
a lot of stuff like that. You get a chuckle out of it.
Base hammer. Hello. Yeah. Also, I realized on your stream, I think you might have chroma keyed some of my jacket.
Oh fuck, you're right. I didn't even notice that.
I'm transparent.
That's fine.
I'm a ghost.
Oh, the ghost of PEGA Past.
Not
Yeah, his
spooky
brain
month
is hollow
anymore.
green. Yeah,
No.
it's always spooky month in our hearts. Yeah, I'm trying to do for. Let me see. I have a reference image of kind of what I'm going for, which I'll put on screens. Like I said, there's a Warhammer, a game called Cryomech that had like a lot of designers that went on to Games Workshop to work on Tyranids, and I really like this like kind of like dark bony, dark green scheme. So I'm kind of building my way to that, which also weirdly happens to be like High Fleet Gorgon. Like I would have did the scheme
Yeah.
anyway, but they're like, oh yeah, no, there's a scheme though. Like fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think of so much base coding. So much base coding.
Oh,
He's just got like got angles for days. Like I might just start doing like a little bit of like spicy highlights and then just probably have to touch some stuff up.
Yeah. Just chuck a contrast paint on it. Instant. Done.
I do have a decent amount of contrast paints because I try to do that. I was for a while really looking into slap chopping my War Machine army because it's like I've had those fuckers for years. The game's dead where I'm at.
Yeah.
It's like if I was to like really set down and kind of like get that going, I could probably knock those out relatively quick.
Mm.
Oh god, yeah, if you're looking up Shakespeare Hemingway, he's got so many Garfield fics. So many. Ludicrous amount.
Garfield again.
I think it's just every time I mention Shakespeare Hemingway, people are like decide to look him up and then realize that this dude has written like yeah, it's the best name too. It's like not only is he writing like self-insert Garfield fanfic, he legitimately his name is Shakespeare Hemingway. Like it's perfect. It's so good.
Wow.
It's a good. I was like, hello, Headless. Welcome. What do you mean actually painting? I paint twice a week. I feel like I could safely say on Twitch I am the most consistent Warhammer miniature painting VTuber.
Yeah.
PEGA's got the consistency more on the YouTube side of things, but like on Twitch I am very consistent.
I only do it once a week though, so you got that.
Yeah. I mean it's I paint. too much glue. It's okay. Everyone's getting the glue fumes tonight.
You've got the whole
right,
like miniature painting like outfit and everything.
Oh yeah, it's been like this since day one.
Yeah. You're a miniature painter.
I did legitimately like when I first started. I had like a little homemade Vroid that didn't have an apron and had like just generic booth outfit of like wizard. Like now I got paints and shit.
Hi Ember. Hi. Yeah, I was watching your debut, and you showed off the old models. That's cool.
Yeah, I finally got to do. I never had it. That's how long I've been in this. When I started, it was like I didn't think about like I don't remember the actual first day I started VTubing. Like it's not even a lot of people remember it well. I didn't think about it because I just went all in. So the day I'm like, this is my 1 year anniversary. It's like April 14th. I went by the oldest date I had a file for from my VTuber. And I was like, well, that's as good of any.
Wow. So how did you start? Did you like from the beginning miniature painting? So.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I had like a document camera, which was like these like little fold out like what's it called? I used this little fold out overhead camera because it was like, oh, this seems good. And the quality, it was like, oh, it's 4K too. The quality was shit. It lied. It used proprietary software. It sucked. It was always out of focus. It was grainy as hell. But I did it. I didn't have a schedule or anything. I just went live one day and started painting, and then I just kept doing shit. And I just kept doing it for a while, and I'm still doing it. Consistency, baby.
Trapped. There's no going out now.
I'm locked in deep. It's also really funny too, because like on one hand, it's like 3 years is a very long time in VTubing, but also like every now and then I'll see people who are in like our hobby who get like on interviews and stuff. Like I'll like, well, I started my channel 10 years ago, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. So it's like I'm nothing in the grand scheme of like time. So it's interesting.
Yeah, 2 years is like a boomer for a VTuber.
It really is. Like there was like a group prior to me, kind of like the real OGs who were doing everything, like basically like coming in from like VR chat and like, or like they were like the original. So there's like a concept in VTubing that I don't think is said much anymore about like the 4 Heavenly Kings. And these were just like 4 people who were doing like 3D VTubing stuff like really, really early on and managed to get a following.
Huh. Because VR chat already existed, yeah.
It did, yeah. And like there's a decent amount of crossover between VTubing and that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kizuna I was like she was like the first one, or like she was I think people were doing like technically, if you go by like definitions of VTubers, you get like annoying orange as a VTuber, which I won't fight. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
He meets the qualifications. Will I watch him? God no, but like he does.
I think being a VTuber is like a self-classification, really. There's tons of people who like don't, or like faceless YouTubers and stuff like that. Or just have like a little picture.
I think what this guy dries. I'm gonna pick all the little dudes because like they're the same colors and they're there.
Bobby?
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, no, technically, yeah, Barbie did like a very similar like vlog thing with the 3D model, so technically Barbie also counts, yeah.
What?
So best of luck killing that Cambion. So the, cause like a lot of, VTubers came over from like the Japanese side of things, and a lot of them were just like amateur hobbyists, kind of like doing 3D stuff. Yeah. Some of them eventually did form into like very small corporations that almost uniformly exploded.
What about
which is what
Hatsune Miku? Does that count?
There's probably something that like someone done with Vocaloid that would probably count as VTubing. I would believe it. It is actually also funny to think about, just like especially in terms of youngness, like the reason Whole Life even really had a chance. I forget exactly the details. I think it was Shiro is this VTuber lady who was like one of the kind of the big early ones, and I think it was her, but she was trying to do like a YouTube Christmas stream, and it just fucking conked out, and a bunch of people got redirected to Sora, which was sort of like Hololife's first VTuber, and that kind of led to her being discovered by like tons of people. And legitimately, Hololive as a company was built on the back of like a little fuck up that led to her getting noticed. And it's just like a bunch of weird shit like that. Like the early days of VTubing is fascinating because it's like a bunch of like people who have no idea what they were doing and little shenanigans and stuff like that.
Yeah. I find the VTuber community very interesting because it's like it's such a huge and like broad community.
Oh yeah, because like VTubing in relative terms is a new medium, and like there's been like a couple of things like is VTubing dead? Is VTubing lost its relevancy? It's like no, the VTubing is just like a medium now. It's it's just a way of doing things. So it's I kind of agree the concept of just being a VTuber is no longer unique.
Yeah,
but, like
100%.
You got a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, Kizuna I was sort of like I was kind of in areas of the internet where like discussing the early VTubers was pretty common, so I was able to kind of get in on the ground floor of just like knowing shit. But I wouldn't be surprised if like the fucking like crossover stuff introduced a lot of people to VTubers from like Azure Lane and whatnot.
Oh no, Toad burnt their last piece of raisin toast. No.
Get some more raisin toast. I believe in you.
Raisin toast is so good. I know. I feel like raisin toast now.
I do too, but I have no idea where I acquire some. Like by the time the stream's over, I think there's only gonna be like a 24-hour like gas station mart that'll have any sort of snack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Also, yeah, rice. Oh, sorry.
What time is it for you right now?
It's like nearly 11.
Oh, okay. That's pretty late.
I mean, I stream around this time anyways. It's not like that big. It's usually just more like stuff shuts down.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a raid. Hello, Ryzen. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How are all you nerds doing? Hello. If you do not know me, I am Halbernacht the Mimic Elf, a miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdlandscape variety. Oh, you're doing magic! Nice. What were you doing with magic? Let me also, for people, I am painting minis with PEGA Neko. She is also a miniature painting VTuber.
Hi.
She's fun. Draft baby. We did not do well. Yeah, that summarizes my draft experience.
Oh yeah.
I did not do well with drafts. Hopefully you at least got some cool cards out of it.
Yeah. I miss draft. Draft is fun. I love draft.
Yeah, the draft is. Did you see that they're technically retiring draft boosters though?
What? How? Why?
Also, I ran Stan. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. So for context, like it kind of makes sense honestly. So you kind of know how there's like draft and set boosters, right?
Yeah, they got a bunch of different boosters now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for people who don't know, Magic was in draft and set boosters, and what happened was Wizards was finding out that none of the draft boosters were selling, like, at all. Like, stores would be clogged with draft boosters because people weren't fucking drafting with them. Also because they advertise, like, the set boosters are the boosters that have all the cool alternate arts and all the fun cards.
Yeah.
So,
But the
if you're
stores
Johnny
still use
consumer,
they still use the draft boosters for draft, right?
but game stores do, but then, like, you
Yeah.
got, like,
Oh,
Walmart
as in
and,
people aren't buying them.
bookstores, yeah.
Mm.
So you get these stores. So what they're doing is they're making a new combo of the two, which is more expensive than a draft booster, but has like some of the better like more rares of the set booster, which will be interesting. What's up, Cinnabunny? Welcome.
But we'll
You're doing this.
we'll
Cinnamon,
draft.
Cinnabun Bunny. There we go. Yeah.
Will
So, yeah, I
draft still
guess
be a thing?
Yeah, so these boosters in theory are supposed to be draftable. I don't know how well they'll be draftable. Like, I don't know how that's gonna work. But
Yeah.
which I can kind of get it. I mean, it's a thing they made by doing business the way they have that has resulted in draft boosters being like this. So I'm not super jazzed by it, but also, like, I'm kind of beyond, like, really buying packs. Like, unless I'm at my
Yeah.
local game store just, like, picking up a bunch, I just don't really bother anymore.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't know. I bought like a booster box so we can play draft. They're certainly going down an interesting path. That Hasbro Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, Magic has been definitely doing a thing.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Singles is
Yeah, I don't
definitely.
know.
Yeah. I wonder if they'll ever just like sell singles.
I mean, they kind of are with the secret layers. It's like they know the market value on the singles. So it's like they're like, all right, we're putting a card you actually want that's at least $30 generally, unless you're selling lands, because sometimes they do that. Then we're gonna put 2 filler cards, and we're gonna charge $30 for it. So they know. I think it's pretty much like the closest way they could be like, we know you want this card that's expensive. We're doing a whole elaborate song and dance.
So you can get it. Yeah.
Oh, so we're going messy hair.
The
There we go. Got multiple hairstyles, so messy has been invoked.
I love it, Sage. Oh, what? Are you and a cat and a mimic Halbernacht?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's me and a cat. And there's also Penyo. 2 cats, a mimic elf, and a rat.
Yeah, we are a merry adventuring party together.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry. I've been pronouncing your name Halbernacht. I don't know if that's correct. Is that correct?
It's technically Halbernacht, but like
Halbernacht.
legitimately you could do that, or people just call me Hal because my name is a mistake. Like my name is a lot, which is really funny because it's like people are like, because of my name, people think I'm German, and I always feel bummed when I have to explain to them I don't speak any German. I'm so sorry. It's like, oh, a German VTuber, and there are German VTubers. I know a couple of them. They're nice people. Because of this, that's how I found out about them. But it was they were like, oh, you're German. I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I'm just an elf. And they're like, oh, you're still cool. I'm like, hell yeah.
Aw.
Arun, why are you reading the Garfield High School Musical fanfic? Everything Shakespeare Hemingway does is brain poison. You're willingly accepting brain poison now. I cannot protect you from this. I think I'm slowly beginning to poison my own chat, which fine. It's all good.
Yeah, you're not even an elf. You're mimic.
Yeah.
You're not German or
I'm
an
a
elf.
I'm a lot of things that I'm not. I'm a mystery wrapped in enigma. Painting a little green lad. Oh, these little dudes actually look really good. Because eventually I'm gonna build up to a lighter green, so I'm just like layering like the dark base. But like even like right out, that looks nice.
Yeah. Also, I finished my second mini.
Oh, Do you have a third? It doesn't need to be a Tyranid. You just have a third miniature. I'm sure you do.
I do have another Gene Stealer.
All right, let's go for it. This is the excuse you needed. We're gonna end the stream. I'm gonna be like, all right, I like 75% base coat all these, and Pega's gonna be like, I have a combat patrol painted.
Here's my 2000 point army of Gene Stealers.
Oh, sweet. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Alright, I'll get my last Gene Stealer.
That's the spirit. Let's fucking go.
And maybe a snack. I'll be
Oh, hell yeah. Goodbye.
5 seconds. You can count them.
It's all good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, so this little brain foe, it technically belongs in the same unit as the Neuro Tyrant, but it's technically not a model, which sounds weird, but like it's a counter. So like you give like a Neuro Tyrant boost to a unit and you represent it by putting this model next to them. But like it doesn't really have its own stats or anything, which is kind of fun. But it is a really cute model. Like it's a little flappy brain boy. Yeah, I don't know how often Warhammer does that. Like I think there's like a couple of like I don't know. Maybe some of the models that come with like a pet dog might count them as like more counters than anything. But as far as I'm aware, I think this is the only model that does something similar to that. But they are nice though. I do like the way they look. These flappy little lads. Like
5, 4, 5. Say 5 seconds.
wow, exactly 5 seconds. Wow.
Exactly 5 seconds.
Wow, so accurate. Much timekeeping.
You like my TikTok? Well, thank you. Shit, I got crackers. Yum.
Oh, fancy. Oh, those are like Ritz crackers over here. Nice.
Hell yeah. They're so good.
Oh yeah. Terminators do have the teleporter marker thing. We're trying to think of what other models exist that are just technically markers.
I know the Tau stealth suits.
Oh, do they have? Oh, that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's quite a few of them actually. Nice there.
Oh, and literally all of Tau drones are now markers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So if I would like an army.
Of
Okay,
markers.
so if I'd like an army of models that are just little counters, I just go Tau them.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so janky how they made the Tau drones. Previously they were like kind of busted, and now they're like literally do nothing.
Yay! Games Workshop balance method. Yay.
Yeah. And it's, I don't know, it's kind of disheartening painting like 20 million drones because each model has like 2 drones each. And now they're just markers. You don't have to even bring them.
Oh, that is definitely a weird feeling for certain. Yeah, some of their balancing decisions are odd. Like as a Death Guard guy, the fact that Plague Marines are now supposed to be like kind of a horde unit is really baffling. Because it's like they were for years. Death Guard is sold that we're super elite,
Yeah,
very
tough.
very sturdy, and then now they're like, yeah, they're not that sturdy, and also feel a bunch. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
I think that's just a result of like them not writing the rules good enough and then just lowering the points a ton to make them balanced.
That sounds about right. I think as soon as they gave Death Guard free war gear, they're like, we don't know.
Yeah.
We don't know how to fix these things. Just give them all the most powerful options. They're not going to be good anyway. Have at it. I'm like, thanks, buddy. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, because for people who don't know, I think like at least in 10th edition, they're a lot cheaper than they used to be, but like every other faction generally has sturdier units than them. And until the last balance fix where they got like a army-wide ability to like lower saves and whatnot, they were also
Yeah, they were like
very
really
pillowful.
bad before when they had like a counter like anti-synergy rule.
Yeah, because it was like they had an army-wide ability that lowered toughness by 1. And
Yeah,
an addition
that's
where
it.
toughness is increased about like across the board. And then their signature ability of plague weapons auto wounds on a 6, so you don't need toughness. So like
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten a chance to sit down and play 10th edition yet, but like it's
Oh.
my brain is so weird because I am mostly a painter. Like I paint way more than I play.
Yeah.
But also because of that, like I still keep up with like army trends. I'm like, oh, they massacre my boys. I don't think I'm ever gonna play with them while they're in this state anyway. So I don't know.
Yeah. I get
So
that.
hello, Buffalo the Waffle. Welcome.
Oh,
How you doing?
hi.
Oh, you know them. Hell
Hello,
yeah.
Buffalo.
Meeting all kinds of new people today. Hello, everybody.
Mm.
Painting Tyranids.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting close to not having any just random white on here. Kinda.
Nice.
I'm a very slow base coder, but it's at the very least, like
It's like,
I'm happy with the way it's looking.
yeah, it's like the longest step. That takes a while. You gotta
Yeah.
touch
It really do,
everything. And then you just do little highlights here and there.
Especially because like I really like this dark green I'm using, but like there's something weird with like the Vallejo dark colors where they're actually very thin.
Yeah, I've had
don't-
that. It's so weird.
Because you would assume darker, like more pigment, thicker, but like
Yeah.
no, they're like there's like a dark red I really use from them because like I've been trying to do a thing for all these different war games I've been playing where it's like I want some of my armies to have kind of like a reused color scheme so that way I can mix and match them a bit more, especially for like minis agnostic ones. So like
True.
let me see if I can kind of show that. So it's like I got these boys. These are going to be for a war game called Sludge, and I dropped my brush because I'm good at this.
Oh,
So this boy's for Sludge. He's going to be mounted on a base with two other dudes. And it's like I have this red. This red also matches my one of my Turnip 28 armies. And then also out of storage,
That's a
I'm
cool color
digging up
scheme.
my blood letters, which are going to use the same red. So it's like if I wanted to bring these into the minis agnostic games, there's kind of like that overlap.
That's cool. That's a good idea. I love the color scheme. It's so like gritty and like dark. And...
Oh yeah, they're very nice. Yeah.
Mm.
So, because I'm basing them all around that one red. That red is a bitch thorn. So
Oh,
it's like, well, it's hella thin. It requires so many coats, but like it looks good when it's all said and done.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really weird that the dark paints are thinner. Yeah.
At the very least, I'd rather it be too thin than too thick. 'Cause, like, I'm generally okay with doing multiple layers if I really, really have to.
Yeah.
Wish it was
Surely
really
you
like
could
that.
just leave the pot open for a bit.
I guess I could. Yeah, that's true. But, I
Thicken
mean,
it
Rice
up.
Seeker, you can do that now. Just write down, just figure out what army colors you like and just go from there. I believe. I guess I could just leave the bottle open, but I'd also feel like I'm also a very forgetful person.
I don't think that would
So-
work.
I would come back and be like, all right, time to throw dry. I've done that before, where it's like literally during stream. Like I think my it's usually Rakar Flesh that goes. Like at some point, I must have had a bottle of Rakar Flesh dry because I cannot find it now. But that happens a lot.
Yeah.
It's like I'll open a pot of Dubs paint that I'm like I swore was fine the week prior.
Yeah, the GW paints are so weird. Like you think you close them properly, and then it's like no.
Especially metallics have like a nice fine crust around them. Which is why I've tried to shift away from, but Warplock Bronze is just like now a very... Because I'm definitely... I find colors I like and I use them a bunch, and then I just use colors every now and then that are slightly different for things.
Yeah.
But like if I'm using metals, I got my metal colors I like, and if I'm using like flesh tones, I got the flesh stuff I like.
Yeah. That's fair. I just like dived into GW paints because that was like the only range my game store had. So now I've got a shitload, but now they stock Vallejo paints. So yeah, slowly,
Oh, there we go.
very slowly transitioning.
Yeah. I mean that's just kind of how it is. Like you start with like what's near you, and then from there you can kind of change it up as
Yeah.
things change.
Yeah. As
Oh,
soon
yeah,
as
I remember,
every time they dry up, woo! I get to buy a new Vallejo paint.
It's literally what I've been doing. It's a good way. It's a good way to upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, But yeah, we're in the fucking what's it called? Yeah, they got the Tyranids against Psychers, just made bigger Psychers. I think also the Tyrant Guard are supposed to be like they saw Space Marines and they're like we'll make our own Space Marines.
Yeah. Wasn't that? I don't think of Sigma. The Stormcast came down, and then the Nagash was like, "I'm gonna make that," and made Bony Stormcast in the the Ossiarch Bone Reapers.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I do like the lore for them, which is just funny. They just roll from town to town, and they're like, you saved us from chaos," and you're like, you owe us a truck full of bones by tomorrow, and they're like, "We don't have that many bones in our graveyard." And they're like, "Did I fucking stutter?" So people have to like fucking like cut their arms off, and they're like, "Oh, we got you enough bones," and you're like, "Good, we'll be back next week." They're like, "What are you talking about?" They're such assholes, but like in a funny way.
It's hilarious. The obsession for bones.
Yeah.
Saved, more like under new management.
Yeah. So I think the one thing, like, I don't mind it a whole lot, but there's a bunch of people I know, they're like, I like them as a concept. They're very good. I hate that they have noses. Like, there's a lot of people who do not like... Oh yeah, if you look at the Bone Reapers, they got noses. A lot of them do.
I'm looking it up. I did not realize. Ain't no way.
Oh yeah, if you're not paying attention to them, like a lot, and it's not even just the leaders. Like a lot of them look like skeletons just with noses.
Hold on.
Pega's looking up the forbidden nose lore.
Nosy arcs. What do you mean they have noses?
They got. Let me see. Like,
hold on.
I don't remember the names of like any of their particular models off the top of my head.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, being called
Bing.
Moses Medieval. That sounds about right. It's like the more tech guard.
You hate the. Oh my god! Yeah. I love the Aussie arcs. They're so funny.
I mean, otherwise they look pretty. Because like they kind of have that like thing of like what's it called? The kind of like the Tomb King's bone constructs.
Yeah. They are
okay,
just like
so yeah,
the Sigma Tomb Kings.
Yeah. Okay. So I found an example. So some of these don't have noses, but like a couple of them do. So like look to the ones more like the bottom right one and the bottom middle one. And I'll save that so I can show chat the curseness of the
Oh
bone
my
nose.
god, they do. What? But they got it right on the other ones. Bro, what the hell?
Yeah. So. Yeah, because for context, they're not skeletons. They're bones that have been rendered into paste and remade into people. But yeah, so like the one, like that's just it though. The one with the hat over here, that's fine. One on the left, excellent. Top, excellent. When you go to the right side, you're like, no, don't. And even the ones that don't have noses have like nose holes. Like a skeleton has.
Yeah,
like
it has a nose hole.
Nose hole. This one's got like a bone snout. It's a weird choice.
It is.
In general, I like a decent amount of the Age of Sigmar designs, but some of them are always like, one thing bothers the fuck out of me. like the new Cities of Sigmar stuff generally looks pretty good, but I hate their helmets. I don't like the way any of their helmets look. Like if I ever to get those, I just totally replace all the helmets on literally everybody.
Wow. That's right.
Also, when I see the one, there's like one that's like an older man and like a younger dude together in the same unit, and they both kind of have like spiky anime. Every time I see,
what?
It's best to be hip with his son, and he slicked his hair up because he wants to understand these animes, while his like Zoomer son's fucking flossing in front of him against the enemies of Sigmar. I see that every time I look at them, and like otherwise, other than the heads, everything about them's totally fine, but I cannot get over that little detail.
I've not seen these.
But that's a funny thing. That's a funny thing, though, right? Is it like the Stormcast? Do the Stormcast? No, the Stormcast do have noses. Okay, they do.
Yeah.
I also feel the same way about Stormcast, though. I don't like the default face, which is weird because I usually fucking love me a face mask.
Mm.
Well, who knows? I do. I probably after the stream I might legitimately like delve in my closet to grab some Stormcast because I was literally at the point where I really enjoy painting this gold so much I'm considering custodians. I'm like I got a bunch of gold boys in my closet.
Yeah.
I don't have to now. I can dredge them out and like gold them the fuck up.
Good night, some dude on the internet.
Yeah, good night, some dude.
Yeah.
You just see the old LR models. I have a couple of old LR models. They're not bad. Like I don't know. They're like those designs have held up for a while. Unless you mean that some of them have like very prominent like helmet noses. In that case, I don't want to inflict the psychic damage on myself.
Man, I'm a Stormcast simp. I love the Stormcast. I did them all in white though. I don't know why.
I've generally noticed that the more people deviate from the classic Stormcast color scheme, that they do typically look better. Like I've seen like Astral Templars are like the blue ones.
Yes,
I've seen some like blue Stormcasts out there
Yeah.
that look pretty legit.
Yeah, I think it's fun because the Stormcast they're compared to Space Marines, but like you know Space Marines all have like their different chapters and stuff. And it's like you have to paint them in the chapter scheme, or you can't play the rules correctly, and I don't know. And people are like super into the flavor and stuff.
Or you get the fun reverse scenario where suddenly you go to a tournament and there's a lot of Space Marines out there, but they're all by rules Iron Hands for some reasons. Isn't that funny how that works?
Yeah.
It always seems to be them too. Like I actually know people like in my community that like Iron Hands, and Games Workshop doesn't give them any love outside of rules. Like you very rarely get like Iron Hands models.
Yeah.
But whenever the rules come out, they make them really good mechanized like Space Marines. So people are like, I want to win this tournament. My Blood Angels are Iron Hands. That's the funny thing. My Ultramarines are Iron Hands too. What a quinky dink.
Yeah. Yeah, whereas Stormcasts are a lot like every other army in 40k. How like you've got like the different like I forgot what they're called, storm hosts that you can choose from, but the paint scheme doesn't really matter. You don't have to like, you can just pick the rules you want.
Just kind of make your own like little group of them and have fun with it.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, like, I don't think it, like, none of this is canon yet, but I've seen some, like, really cool concept art that I don't know how much of it was fan or how much of it was ditched. Because, like, I did kind of like the idea that the Stormcast do have to kind of, like, work on keep themselves alive because each time they come back, their memories get fucked.
Yeah.
And there's, like, a couple of people have done, like, prototype drawings of, like, what happens if one just keeps coming back a lot, and they're just, like, weird, shattered Stormcasts that are all kind of, like floating lightning bits, and they're like barely contained. I was like, that shit sounds rad.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just because of the way my brain works. I like real like fucked up dudes. So like, I don't know, but
that would be really cool. Like a glitched Stormcast.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I went with Space Wolves for lore reasons. They're least likely to be team-killing bastards. I don't know. I think Prospero has a couple of words to say about being team-killing bastards. I think that's kind of like the lore. I don't know a whole lot about Space Wolves, but I know they're kind of famous for team-killing bastards.
Yeah.
There was no team-killing there.
I'm not stinky. Oh my god.
Pega, where do you fall on the debate of Magnus did nothing wrong and Magnus did everything wrong?
Magnus did nothing wrong. 100%. I love Magnus. He's my baby boy. He's my little bae, my little boo.
I will say for everyone that Pega paints Thousand Suns, so a little bit of bias.
Disclaimer. Mag Daddy, 100%.
But I think I'm kind of on the side of like his intentions were good. I think he tried. I think you could trace a lot of issues and like everything exploding to Emperor being worst stat of the year every year.
Exactly. It's all the Emperor's fault. Magnus did nothing wrong.
Yeah, I'll blame the Emperor for everything. Says me, also Chaos player.
Yeah, literal freaking Nurgle plan. Stinky.
Yay. Alright, hold on. I need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'm gonna duck down and just make your screen real big.
Okay. Put him in charge, in control. You understand the amount of power?
Assuming direct control. Oh, bad apple. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Oh no. Look at me. I painted 3 miniatures in the time it took Hal to paint 1. Isn't that cool? So Hal plays Death Guard. So I think really Hal should be the stinky one. I'm not stinky. I don't care what you think. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bring this up with everyone in Hal's chat. Okay, I didn't realize that it was not normal. I didn't realize it was normal for people to wash their legs in the shower. Okay, I've never done it in my life because it's like the water just runs down there. Like, is that something you're taught to do? Is that something you guys do? I play Tau. Tau are not sticky. Tau are epic and cool and anime. Knife ear gone. Gnome chat. Cat chat. This is now cat stream. What? So everyone keeps calling me stinky now, but it's like what? It's not stinky. It's still clean. They don't engage in close combat. Clearly they are inferior. No, because I have epic big guns that are way better and cooler and stronger than your guns. I'm not stinky. Hal literally plays Death Guard, and he's a mimic. He's fucking all slimed up. He's gonna be stinky as hell. Does Hal take showers? I bet he doesn't. I bet.
What happened to Stinky Elf?
Stinky Elf is gone. This is now a cat stream. Not stinky. I bet mimics don't take showers. I'm a cat. I'm allowed to not like water. Okay. I still take showers. See, I'm so strong. I'm so brave. Hal doesn't slime. He's got too. I feel like I need to stop painting. I'm already way too far ahead of Hal. Oh, my third minute. Hello.
I'm back. Did you finish your fucking Gene Stealer already?
No, I was like, oh, I should probably stop painting because I feel like I'm gonna I'll finish while you're gone.
No, this is good. This is fine. It's like it's you're working through the backlog. I think everything's good.
Yep. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with these guys. I don't play Tyranids normally. Oh, I should show you my mechanical Tyranid. I didn't show you.
Yeah. That's a way if you want to like dial back on the painting. You could just show off some of your little critters.
This is the Tyranids that I'm kick bashing and playing. So I don't play with regular normal Tyranids.
Too cool for that.
Yeah. I like to spend 50 hours on each miniature. So this is a Tyranid warrior. That's all mechanized.
Yeah. I was gonna say I can recognize some Tau bits in there.
Oh yeah, very Tau fine. Because I just got the biggest and the bestest guns. So
that's true, yeah.
Exactly, it is true, 100%. Hold on, it's a bit dusty.
Biomass. Oh yeah, that's an issue I'm running into lately. I don't have any like nice glass cabinets for all my models, so some of them are accumulating dust. Like I was going to show off like some of my really early models, and I was like, "There's spiderwebs in this motherfucker."
I do have a glass cabinet, but I just keep some like on my desk to like pump me up, but also to like show off on stream when I need.
Oh, yeah. I have a shelf that just acquires like on my desk, like minis just pile up. Like every now and then I'll do a stream like I just need to have less on here. Like it's like this stream's goal is to have less minis that need painted. I've done that quite a few times.
Yeah.
So, I don't got lore reasons for the spider webs on mine though.
Lore reasons.
Yeah, these are covered in dust for lore. Get a vampire count's army, paint it once, put it in a box.
Yeah.
Wait a year.
True.
And then varnish it so that way all the webs stay.
Part of your paint scheme. It's intentional. I swear. Yeah, I've only got 3 Tyranid warriors so far. So it's a very small army that I've kit bashed. I'll show you the other 2. I've only painted one of them so far.
I mean, a nice thing you could do is like you could build both for like a kill team, and just as you slowly get like less, more mechanized nids painted, you could swap out the fleshy ones.
Yeah. Yeah, and put it together. Yeah. I don't really play kill team though. It's such a, I don't know, different rule set. And they've kind of like, I don't know, I feel like they kind of killed off the customization aspect of it, because now there's like set teams that you bring that like...
I haven't noticed that, like Death Guard, because Death Guard's kill team is almost entirely Plague Marines, Mice, and Poxwalkers, and it's like it's good if you already have them painted up. Like I could probably run kill team with like my current Death Guard right now if you want for nothing. But
yeah.
if you want to have like a real custom kill team with like some real cool shit, I don't know if you could super do that, but I do hear that the game is excellent.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty popular. I know a number of people that play it. We've got like a kill team group that runs around different game stores in the area. I don't know. I prefer Underworlds. I think Underworlds is a great game.
I technically have like the worm spat, but I've never actually gotten, because it's my store sells Underworlds, but I don't think anyone like plays it. So I haven't really gotten a chance to give the cards a spin.
Yeah.
It's a couple seasons old, so I need to get like new cards now. It's like
yeah, it's not very popular. I think you do have to treat it as more of just like a board game. You just like buy the starter box, you get some minis and some cards, and just keep it on your shelf. Because there's not enough people to like, keep building your deck and stuff.
On the bright side, it's one of those games that like Games Workshop really lets the sculptors go fucking nuts on the designs in a way that like I really enjoy.
Exactly. That's why it's the best game. You get the best miniatures.
Yeah, I mean, at least Dual Guess, as far as like I've looked for it very briefly, and it's pretty much like there's very specific weapon profiles for like what you do, especially I mean because Space Marines too, they also have it probably like quite a bit, because like you have to go to like, are you an intercessor Space Marine army? Are you like an assault Space Marine army? It's very like you get put into very specific boxes.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to do like at least a little bit of highlighting tonight. Just trying out these like bone colors. I think this is looking good.
And at least I thought that was the interesting part of Kill Team when it first came out, like the customization of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Games Workshop is real hell-bent on having like rotating. Well, it's because unfortunately the thing about specialist games is like, technically once you got the core set, you're done if you really want to.
Yeah.
Like my probably favorite specialist game that I really dig is Warcry. I fucking love Warcry. And like technically you could just get away with just getting like the core book and stats and you're good, you're gravy. You don't need anything else, but like they're trying to do like compendiums and stuff because like they still want you to buy models, but like it's also a game where you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
Especially because it's advertised being more like casual, I guess. But it's just like you got your dudes and that's it. Like you don't need much else, especially if you get like one of the bespoke teams like for it.
Yeah. Infinity has better models? No fucking way.
I like quite a lot of Infinity models actually. I just can't get into the game.
They're metal models.
I don't like metal either, but like I can deal with it sometimes. At least for Infinity, their metal models are like dudes. I guess the tags are fucking metal. Those are big boys. I don't know if I ever want to go back to big boy like giant metal models.
Oh no, dude, a big metal model would be pain in the ass.
That's why I'm kind of glad I don't have to deal with my War Machine stuff anymore, because I love those to pieces, but also like all my War Beasts are metal and they are aggravating.
Yeah. What do you think of the battle forces this year? That's a question. That's a good question. Have you seen them?
I feel like I looked at all of them and I was like, cool, and this just totally glazed past it. Last year I got the fucking Chainbreaker Lance because that was some spicy fucking
yeah.
value if you were into knights.
Yeah.
And like nothing else has really like latched at me like that. Like I'm sure they're all good for people who want those particular armies, but I don't think I saw anything in there was like either anything I already have or anything that would like really go hard in.
Yeah, I was kind of the same. I saw them and I was like, yeah, that's cool. I haven't been super invested in them. Also because I probably don't have the money to get one this year, so I've purposely been not getting invested in any of them. Yeah. I would like, if I did have the money for it, maybe the Seraphon one. But honestly, I feel like the Seraphon box doesn't have like a lot of the models that I want. I want to make a skink army. But,
let's go.
Yeah.
Is it more like Saurus and like big dino heavy?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Oh, they've got the new like agrodons and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, those definitely seem neat. But yeah, I kind of agreed. It's like I don't need anything from them, so I'm probably not gonna bother. I also still said Shadebreaker Lance was the base for my Chaos Knight that I'm working on, so it's like I should probably finish my other one before I do that. I've been doing like a bit of box digging out of my closet. Like there's a lot.
Yeah.
So there's a couple of boxes that I would probably be good for my mental and wallet if I just get them done or sold. Like I'm kind of at the point like it's like I got that like Lumineth box way back, but I also think a lot of those models like people don't need. Like I don't think people need a bunch of like Lumineth cavalry and like the generico
super
troops.
popular. Yeah.
They were popular for a while, but I feel like anyone who wanted Lumineth have already got them because like there's people who are like elves, and then they go and get their new elf army and they're set. But like some of those people who were playing like the fucking like Phoenix Temple stuff, they were playing those same elves for years. So like they're like, I got my elves, I don't need any more elves, I'm good. I imagine everyone who was jumping ship or getting on board with the Lumineth have done so already.
Yeah, that's fine.
I originally got that box because I was like, maybe, but also, like, this is kind of like right when pandemic was hitting, so I was kind of at that point where like I'm grabbing models from my LGS because I don't know if there'll be an LGS when I come back.
Yeah.
So I wanted to support them, and thankfully mine, everybody in my chest like, elves. Thank you guys. Yeah, there's a while where like it was very touch and go for a lot of LGSs. A lot of people's theirs just never recovered. They're just dead. They just died in the pandemic.
Yeah,
I was blessed.
We had fucking like 6 LGSs in my area in Australia. And literally half of them died out. We've only got like a couple left. Yeah.
I was lucky that like the big one in my area was like real smart about getting onto the delivery train like as early as possible. They're like, hey, during the pandemic, you need cards, you need models, we'll deliver. And I think it unironically kept them from dying. Like I think that was probably one of the biggest reasons they did not explode when all this shit came to pass.
Yeah. Man,
that's also a good point, Bryce. It's just hard to get an LGS sometimes. Like sometimes like you just don't have one nearby and you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, that's so sad. That's like I was in Germany, and I was like, hey, I want to see what a German LGS is like, and there just weren't any.
Really?
Yeah, at least where I was staying.
Because I know in general mini painting is a very European thing, but I guess it is just kind of locked into like Spain and Britain, I guess. Maybe France a little bit.
Yeah, they have barely any in Italy as well. There were like a couple LGSs that like played Magic and stuff, but like the Warhammer scene is like nothing.
Yeah. Oh god, that's a crazy distance away. I'm blessed that I technically only have like one real LGS, but I have a couple of like similar stores that fill similar needs. Like there's like a Gun Plus store near me that sells Vallejo paints I can go to, and there's like a comic store near me that sells a lot of Magic back when I was kind of like more into that.
Yeah.
Which is more than a lot of other people can say.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty thankful for the collection I got over here.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like America's should be, I assume, is pretty well stocked in LGSs.
It really depends, honestly, though, because like
Really.
each state is so wildly different on like what you can expect from stuff there. The one I live in, thankfully, has like a decent amount of nerd traffic, but there's like some where like I think if I would have found out about like miniature painting and Warhammer earlier, like when I was in like middle high school, I would have fell in love with it. But I just straight up did. It just wasn't where I was at. Like not a single bit. Magic was and D&D was, but like there was not a single Warhammer model I ever saw in a store growing up.
Interesting.
Which also could have been this sort of been before like the real proliferation of like Warhammer stuff as well. So like it's definitely picked up in the last couple of years.
Yeah. It's interesting how the stores just like the stores pop up where there's people that want to play.
Oh yeah.
But then there's only people that want to play if the stores are there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Places. I have like I said, I guess technically two. I have one mom and pop store that plays like basically like a lot of war games. They do like BattleTech and Moonstone and Legion and like the Song and Fire of Ice. And then there is like one G-Dub store where I'm at, where ostensibly they play games, but I don't see people go there to play games anymore. But I also just don't go there much in general because like I don't. If I'm getting direct purchase Games Workshop stuff, I'm doing it from my sponsor. And if I'm not, I'm doing it from my mom and pop store because they have better stuff and it's usually cheaper.
Yeah. That's fair. It's kind of, I don't know, humbling, weird to think about like how small Warhammer really is in the grand scheme of things. It's definitely no Magic or D&D.
Oh, 100%, yeah. It's because it's also really weird because like I like small war games, and that is where you get into like hyper niche shit. That's like very because it's also hard because like ostensibly they're still group games, so you still need to get a group, but like each kind of like what's it called? Like little bit you get away from Warhammer is when it just gets harder and harder to acquire people. So it's like Song of Fire and Ice or Star Wars Legion. You got people that like those franchises. That might become a thing. That's okay. Turnip has been in a very interesting spot where like because it's not like sold in a store, it's hard to get people interested, but also the Brother Alpha Busa video has done a lot of work in getting that up and going.
I didn't know that's where it started.
Yeah, like I mean, Turnip's been around for a while, but like that he did like a narrative one-shot battle report, and it was really good because honestly, I like the idea of battle reports, but I think a lot of them are done very poorly.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's like, hey, it's Dave, and this is my buddy Darren, and like you see him like everything's washed out. Everybody takes a because there's no editing involved. It's playing. I mean, like. If you want to watch two people just play war games, YouTube has got you covered. But the thing is, like, and I'm not expecting like pizzazz, but I'm talking about like I don't need to see someone move every individual Termagant in a row next to their opponent's people and measuring distance and looking up rules. And this is even like bigger war game channel, so it's not like two people trying their best. Like these are people who ostensibly make a living off of this.
Yeah, it's
but the Alpha Boost, but the Alpha Booster one, it was like 15 minutes. It had production value. They did, even if the camera angles were kind of jank and the lighting was whatever, they still did like voices and scenario building and like neat little tricks and stuff like that. I was like, that's cool. That's why I like that.
Yeah, have you seen was it 40K in 40 minutes? That's like the one good one.
Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of their stuff, and that's because like they like you said, like they do stuff. They try
like super high production value editing and everything like that, and they just like cut to the fun bits.
I know Goobertown at one point did a one-page rules like
Oh, yeah.
Super highly produced one. I still haven't seen that.
Yeah, same. I haven't seen it either. I did hear about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, exactly right. It's like hearing about people's campaigns is fine, but sometimes the presentation really determines like the level of interest.
Definitely.
Also, I have the worst luck. Like when I've ever like been out and about, and I've like people like, "How you like D&D?" I'm like, "Yeah," and then they tell me their campaigns. It's like the worst shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
And like I don't mean like they're amateurs. I mean there was one person like, "Yeah, my buddies didn't show up, so we had an ogre fuck them." And I'm like, "Why are you telling me this? What are you doing? I don't want this." Because like I'm just like I don't want to cause a scene. So I'm like, "Oh,
Yes.
wow, yeah.
Oh, that's
wow.
a huge fucking move.
How about that? Whoa!" And then I 360 degrees and walked away. It was just like it's not. And this has happened a lot to the point where I'm like, am I just like cursed? Like whenever it comes to hearing like out and about in public. And once again, when I say out and about, I'm trying to say people in chat have told me lovely stories about their games. They've been great. I just mean if I'm ever physically in a room with someone and they're like, "Hey, Hal, do you play tabletop games?" I'm like, I don't know if I should reveal this information.
Man.
So me and my buddies had a sorcerer named Chlamydia, right? That's not exaggeration. That's happened.
Oh my god.
They're like, "Yeah, we thought it'd be funny." I'm like, bleeding internally right now.
Yeah.
I can't say I'm not a nerd. Everything about me as a person, I am a pocket protector elemental. Like I can't disguise this. They know I'm a nerd. And I don't know enough about like military history where I could like be like, "Oh yeah, oh, did you know the bore of a Sherman tank is like," I can't do that. I know a lot of people who are like in my community are really big into military history. I know nothing. But at least for that I could be like I could deflect to that, but it's like I have magic, tabletop RPGs, and mini painting. So it's like Bullseye win a prize if somebody was like, "You seem like you're a dork." Like, yeah. Do I have thoughts on the Bronze Age collapse? It was a shame that it collapsed. I don't know. I also know nothing about history. I've trained my brain to only keep useless information.
Yeah. Yeah, I've become the master of the
It do be like that sometimes.
Yeah. I'm pretty popular, you know?
Yeah.
Like I'm a regular at the game store, and sometimes like there's people that will like know me who have like seen me around and stuff, but like I won't know them, and they'll just like come up and start talking to me about shit. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Wow.
Yeah. I have to worry about that because there was like one or two stores that like I became like kind of like talking friends with the owner for a while, which is fine, but sometimes like you just like I just want to go in and get paid.
Yeah.
I just want to go in and just like it's like I am out of regular flesh. I'm just gonna do that. And they're like, "Hey, it's time to chat for half an hour," and it's a good chat. It's not bad. I'm not trying to be like a weird antisocial weirdo, but a lot of times when I'm like out and about with like a mission, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do any socializing.
Yeah. Totally get that.
Using their mating practices. That I do know about. The internet has burdened me with cursed information, not practical information.
I feel like Warhammer fans are either big military history nerds or big art and fantasy nerds. Or, okay, I'm gonna put it out there, I know a lot of Warhammer fans that are just engineering students. I don't know why, I don't know what the overlap is. I know so many Warhammer people that are engineering students.
All right, Pega. Here's the answer.
Well,
engineers can afford Warhammer.
True, and they're massive fucking nerds.
100%, yeah. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, I think both of those are pretty true. It's like, yeah, military history and fantasy. I mean, those are the nerds that put together Warhammer. They were those kind of people, so it makes sense that that's like that's the audience.
Yeah. Yeah. Unlike me, so I'm just really cool, and miniatures are a beautiful art form.
Yeah, I'm actually like at 11:10, like super ripped Giga Chad. I actually paint miniatures to bring myself down so that people can relate to me.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm Henry Cavill with Bruce Campbell's chin. That's me.
Yeah.
I fucking wish. But nah, it's pretty funny. But yeah, I mean, on one hand, I think it would be better if I knew more history stuff or like military things, but I don't know.
I don't really care either.
Yeah. Like I think so. I think historical stuff are neat, especially because like apparently a lot of historical war games do have like pretty spicy rules. So like I keep hearing people say that like a lot of the rules are surprisingly good for things like bolt action and like a lot of like Napoleonics.
Yeah.
But I have not done anything with that really.
Yeah. I just
Like I can feel the slippery slope with turnip though, because I'm like, oh, I'm looking at like little Napoleon dudes, so I could kit bash him into my gross boys. I'm like, oh, I learned what Zoovs are. Okay, I'm acquiring knowledge now.
Oh my god, could you get like actual little plastic green army men? For Turnip 28?
I think technically you could. I mean, it's minis agnostic. I know a lot of people are really into like the hobbying part of it and like really getting their dudes super custom. But yeah, I think also there's not enough turnip players that someone showed up and it's just like, I have these green army men. They're like, you will play turnip? They're like, yes.
The bar for turnip players is low.
Yeah, I mean, at least in the States, apparently once you get up to the UK, where like a lot of them are situated, like it does seem like that's where a lot of like some of these like very niche war games have like active audiences and stuff.
Yeah.
But then it's also funny hearing British people like, oh god, there's no LGSs near me. I have to drive like 10 minutes to find one.
Oh my god, boo.
I have a lot of UK friends, but they think a warm summer day is burning lava, and they think that any drive that's longer than 10 minutes isn't an ordeal. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Man, that's such a British thing.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently that's where like a lot of like game meetups and stuff for like a lot of these like really niche war games. I'm like, oh, someday I'll go there.
Yeah, I'd love to go to like Warhammer World. I think that'd be so cool.
Yeah, at least once I want to go there, just because I feel it's almost like a weird tabletop pilgrimage.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like go to Warhammer World, get a drink at Bugman's. I don't know, like take a picture next to the gigantic bronze space marine up there. Rub its pauldrons for good luck in your mini battles.
Thank you for covering, Hanzo. Thank you for the fucking gigantic dono. What the fuck? You didn't have to do that, but thank you.
Big ups. So hello Raiders, welcome everyone, welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernacht the Mimic Elf, a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I'm painting stuff with PEGA Neko.
Hi.
Of the cat and painting really fast variety.
I finished my third model.
God damn it! I'm trying to add like little very slight highlights on my fuck. It's okay. I'm pretty committed that I'm gonna also work on this tomorrow as well. So like, even if I don't get super far tonight, which does not seem likely. But yeah, how's the Baldur's Gate for you? And welcome Zorsha. Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, we've been talking about minis and Peyton, and Pega has been fucking demolishing all of her minis, and I'm like, ooh. I'm applying the third coat of green I need to make the green all nice and not streaky. Also, Buffle the Waffle, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Oh, you guys got the Underdark. Oh, nice. There's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun shit in there. I get hella lost down there though.
That's where I'm up to as well. Yeah, I just got there.
Yeah. Nice. It's a fun section to be in, especially because the mushroom people are a blast.
Mushroom people?
Yeah. Oh fuck you! I forgot that part yet. It's fine.
Yeah.
I gotta get a little bit of green around the back.
I don't know what's happened, but somehow one of them's turned out a lot darker than the other. I'm not sure why.
Kind of does that with a slap chop, like depending on how slapped and chopped everything is, it's like how much of the original kind of like darker color shows.
Yeah.
Let's see, what's this button do? Well, the button is what does Hal do? I paint rats. Except I painted some Jazales a while ago, and when I did that, people were like, oh shit, Hal actually painting rats. Like it's legitimately become a joke that I so rarely paint Skaven anymore. I have to go in every now and then and be like, no, I do, I swears.
We need a Skaven month for you.
Yeah, I mean, like, I did Skaven Timber, like, ages ago,
NIDVEMBER?
which is how we... I think really probably what I need is, like, I probably just need, eventually, if they do, if the rumors are true about Skaven getting a line refresh, that's going to be... If that happens next year will just become Year of the Rat. I will be doing nothing but painting them. That's all, thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Apparently I should be introduced to Death Corpse.
Oh, yes. Death Corpse is a good buddy, another VTuber. He's coming back to VTuber, he's coming back to streaming very, very soon. He got a new model and stuff. Yeah, he does miniature painting as well. He loves rats.
Let's fucking go. Nice, we would be good friends.
Yes. And he's German, actually. You could
there we go.
get some actual German.
At last, none of these fake German, fake elves.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just finishing the base room now. Oh god, oh no, these beads are not glued on proper. These beads are so messed up. Oh no, this one literally fell off. This was a mistake.
I'm debating how much I just want to say fuck it for the big boy. Yeah, you know, the little ones are getting there as well. This is diverging a little bit, but like at the very end when I line them up together, be like, look, there's little dudes too.
Yeah.
I can kind of use them to test the scheme a bit as well, because like I was doing some of the highlights and they're there. I see them. If I look on the camera, they're not super visible at all, which is also, to be fair, also in order to make sure my focus works, because I don't got like a proper extendo lens. Like I have like the bone stock one. It requires me to have like a hella bright room, like borderline eye searing, to make sure the focus is at its best, which is fine. That's not the hugest deal. But sometimes that also means too that like something that looks fine when I paint it with the lights at max, I'll go back later and I'm like, oh
yes.
I missed some stuff where like the paint was splotchy and it just didn't look because my retinas were cooking.
I totally get that. I have a spray booth that has like really, really bright lights. So when I'm airbrushing things or like painting things in the spray booth, I'll be like, wow, this looks really good, and I'll like go into like all the little details and stuff, and then I pull it out of the light and it's like, oh, wow, this is so dull looking. Like there's no contrast on it whatsoever.
Yeah, it's the infinite trouble of actually seeing shit versus getting shit done.
Yeah.
I've been getting a little better at it, though, so it'll balance out, because like I think like every couple of months I'm like, I hate my painting setup, and I'll begin doing a lot of research and changing and stuff like that. Because like previously I was doing like autofocus just because like I was like, I feel like if I'm streaming, doing constant manual focus would make things harder. Turns out that was a lie. It's so much easier. Like I have to lean up and I have to like screw things around, but like for the most part, like that I don't have it like randomly blurring midstream because I decide to like move it off to the side. But the only tricky thing now is because like the depth of field I have is like if I go here, blurry. If I go here, in focus.
Yeah. Do you
like
have like an actual DSLR? Like a proper
I do, yeah.
Oh, I see.
See, because what I did, because there is very little information on like doing a proper mini painting stream setup.
Yeah.
So I dug everywhere, and everyone's like, "Did you know that you could use a webcam to stream painting Warhammer models?" Like, I did. Yes, everyone says that exact information. That's not what I need. Please, I would like the next step. And the other one I found was Miniac. And Miniac setup is specifically my very expensive stream setup. So I was like, shit. But like, the stuff works, and I saved for it for a while. Like, I was paid off this camera on credit for a couple of months through Amazon, which is nice. And it does work. Look, luckily that video is like a couple of years old. I am very thankful that camera technology does not advance crazy super fast like everything else. It's like stuff from a couple of years ago, because like even a couple of years ago, this is 4K, and like streaming doesn't even have like 4K yet.
Yeah,
I think Twitch could maybe do 4K, maybe.
The benefit of 4K is just like being able to zoom in. That's like it, and like not lose. Yeah. I suppose if you're on a DSLR with like a manual focus, then it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, see, I thought that too originally, but it turns out when I do 4K with this and try to like zoom in like that, it actually gets like, I get like weird like statics and stuff. I get like red pixels and whatnot, so I don't know what's going on with that.
That's
But I'm
weird.
doing it at 1080,
Too
which is fine. Yeah, look, apparently. But like it still looks good, and like I got the focus now, so everything's set. So sort of like the next general goal thing is to eventually get the funky ass lens he recommended, and then I think I just kind of create like the optimal setup until like I don't know if I go. I don't know what's the. It's funny because like I do watch a lot of like Warhammer YouTubers from time to time, and it is funny seeing like the evolution of the stuff. It's like you get the cameras slowly become like movie studio style big cameras. Eventually, everyone gets a Titan. That's my goal. Someday I want to become big famous YouTuber, VTuber, whatever. That eventually I'll get Titan money.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll just do that for like a year.
Bro, you get a few more donations from Hurricane Hansei. You'll get it.
Yeah, hell yeah. So you're like 1/20th of the way to a Titan.
Yeah.
They're so expensive.
Yeah, I know.
Which is why it's like I have no interest in getting like my own Titan, because like technically I could 3D print out like an equivalent. Like I have like some good like not rip off STLs.
I have a friend
but,
who's like printing an entire Titan that's like a custom one that it's got like 4 arms. It looks really cool.
Yeah, I tried to do that for mine, but the thing is like my 3D printer, also the music stuff. My 3D printer is of a. Oh no! I just ran out of 4 hours of fancy music. All right, let's do it again. What's it called? My 3D printer is an old Anycubic Mono, like pretty old. So it has like a very tiny print bed. And even though the Titan is nice and chopped off, it's still too small for some of the bigger pieces.
Oh,
so I was starting to print it at like 90% height. Be like, that's close enough. But then I was just like. But if I'm gonna print a Titan, I want it to be big. And if I even if it's 10% smaller, that's still I feel like action figure fight within the corner.
Sorry, I'm listening. I'm just.
That's all good. No, it's all good. You're good. You're good. But I'm like, it's like I put that on hold. That maybe like if I get a bigger printer, and I might someday because like I do a lot of printing and it's very fun. Then I'll restart that project then.
Yeah. I feel like a Titan would be the best thing to print with FDM, but at the same time, if you're printing a Titan, you would want it to be like the best quality model you've ever had.
Yeah. Like I like my FDM printer, but it's like it's the quality is where it needs to be for like terrain and I got a Kickstarter a while ago for like a interlocking paint rack setup, which I've actually been using. It is very nice. So I got like 2 of these connected ones that hold like Vallejo paint pots and another 2 that hold GW style pots, and technically I could get even more accessories if I printed those out. It's been very nice for organizing my desk, I will say that.
Yeah, I got a laser cut stand.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's very handy.
Yeah, that stuff is honestly life changing. Like, just because like before that, and I'm still real bad at like paints will just migrate out, and eventually I'll have a gigantic stack of paints. I'm like, motherfucker, that's the whole reason I got these. Why am I like this?
Well, the upside for me, I don't have a proper miniature painting setup. This is just like my PC. I need to like actually put everything away if I want to use my computer normally. So at least it keeps it tidy.
I just throw a mouse pad over this like silicone cutting mat, and then just like, all right, I'm gaming now.
Yeah.
Because it's like I can't really move it because I got like all the lights and shit there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I just take this mat off, but then I gotta put all the paints and the minis away and take a paint water mug. That away.
I think the weird thing is this mat is not sticky, but because of just like use, like I have to like I can hear like there we go. I don't know if it picks up the camera, but it's like stuck onto my desk, and I don't know if it's like water seeping underneath or what.
What?
So I dare not remove it. Ooh, delicious drink. this boy is mostly base coated. I need to go back later and do some touch-ups. All right, what is the progress? How far have I got on this one? Because like you've exhausted models.
Yeah. Wow.
So hello Echo, hello Fairytron, welcome.
Accidentally knocked my camera anyway. You managed 0.02mm layers on your Anycubic Cobra FDM printer. Ooh, it's doable.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, actually, Cobras are like pretty like not no shade, pretty bare bones ones. So like, yeah, if you can print a Titan on that, you can pretty much print a Titan on anything.
Wow.
Yeah, the NIDs are coming together.
Yeah. Holy shit! What the? Oh my god! I got a
What?
$10 tippy.
Oh,
And
let's
it
fucking
didn't
go.
show up on
Hell
stream
yeah,
again.
yeah.
What the fuck? Something's broken. Thank you to whoever it was. Please, thank you. Thank you.
Big ups.
Wow.
Hey, if everyone does not know, this is PEGA Neko. Yeah, we have. Are those just like from like one of the like battle boxes, or where like where do those NIDs come from particularly?
These ones, a friend gave them to me because they didn't want them anymore, and they've just been my test minis for ages.
Honestly, hell yeah, let's go.
This one I bought. Originally, it was gonna be the first NID I wanted to kit bash, but then I realized it's a freaking Gene Stealer. I don't want to play Gene Stealers, and like with 10th edition now, like this guy can't attach to like the Tyranid warriors. Like he has to go with like Gene Stealers specifically. Yeah, I don't want to play Gene
that
Stealers.
sounds hell annoying.
Yeah,
That's understandable. So now you're just they're just like for
Yeah.
fucking around now.
yeah. I've got a proper little Tyranid squad now. Isn't that cute?
Dude, hell yeah.
Yay!
All rated party. Also, I'll Venomized about loving the color on both. Thank you. Yeah, we all of our colors are very good. Like we did good picking these.
Yeah. Yes, thank you. You chose some pretty good colors. I found some nice contrast paints to go with the orange and blue scheme. I think this is like a Tyranid scheme, right? That exists.
I think that is like Behemoth. I think that's the High Fleet where it's like a kind of orangey red and then like the blue blackish carapace. I think people season to taste the different like how blue, how black, how red you want to be.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it looks exactly like that. It's just mine's a little more orange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the PEGA strain that's more orange.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's me. It's literally me. Orange and blue.
For real.
For real. Anyway.
That's why you're like. That's when you're like, what color should I paint? I was just like, your colors.
Yeah. Well, they're good colors. I approve. You made the correct choice.
Hell yeah, I like making good choices.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I should head off. It's been 4 hours.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 4 hours. This is about the usual time I wrap up anyway for tonight, so I think
Okay,
this
cool.
will be a good getting off point. Let me go ahead and go to a different screen so I can be getting the raid ready. But yeah, oh god, I can hear myself. Mute site. There we go. Yeah, well, thank you for coming, everyone. I'm probably not going to pop to my chat screen because PEGA will disappear. PEGA, do you got anything cool coming up that you would like to show?
I do. We've got a NIDVEMBER challenge happening in the Discord. The prize is bragging rights, so it's not very high stakes. So, yeah, you can join in that if you want. Otherwise, I'm gonna be doing a big kit bash of the Norn emissary. I'm gonna make a mechanical Norn emissary this month. I'm gonna make a video on it, which will be on my YouTube channel, which you could check out.
Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go.
I'm so excited.
Let me see. And then tomorrow I will be painting. I'll probably legitimately just gonna paint this guy some more tomorrow. I'm actually really liking how this is turning out, so I think I'm just gonna continue with it until I get it done. So that was like NIDVEMBER. Honestly, I might stick to that just as a way to get my fucking Leviathan box painted.
Yeah.
Even if it's just like this guy and like the Psychovore, I think that would at least be enough. I could be like, yay!
Yeah.
Tyranids.
Complete
Done.
something. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think you should do it. And then you can put it in my Discord for the NIDVEMBER challenge. If you want to.
I should probably join your Discord. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah. Have you got Discord?
Then let me see who is online for raiding. I think we're gonna raid Q-Bolt.
Raiding? What's that?
Yeah, no. So we're doing the Wibbly channel redirection. I forget what's called.
Live redirect.
Live. We're gonna live. Oh god, we're gonna live redirect. Oh god, the spicy Skeletor rules are coming up to Q-Bolt. She is playing a retro game called White Chamber, which I think I've heard about. Apparently the game is like real fucking nuts, so that should be a lot of fun. And yeah. Thank you for coming, and it was fun painting with you, Pega. We should totally do this again sometime.
Hell yeah! A lot of fun. I'd also be down to play some games and stuff.
Oh yeah, we can do that too.
Yes, maybe I'll get some more.
Introduce you to the wide world of video games.
Yes, I'd love to find more video games to play on stream.
Oh yeah, we do need to play Blood Bowl at some point.
Yeah,
I think that'd be fun.
100%.
That should be pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna send all of you nerds over to Q-Bolt. So bye nerds, bye nerds, bye.
And everyone on my stream can come and watch later at 8 p.m. I'll be back. All right. Good night. Oh, good morning. Good day. Bye. Bye.
Bye.